Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the Seifer Open number 1. We're gonna start off with Alpanico versus Bobbin. Alright. Oh, I like it. Showing off the ORSA cover right off the bat. He does not want this list to get banned. It looks like we've got a Disciple list, we've got a yellow something, with one neutral that's kind of strange. Not typically seen in yellow flyers or monstrosity. And then we've got a red bargain, looks like. Alpanico's got some very spicy lists. I think this is a mid-range green. This is probably blue 7s. I don't see blue jump being run very often anymore, just because of its inherent weakness into flyers. We've got red with a little splash of yellow, and 3 crossover cards here. What could this be? Probably could be... Probably not Angry, right? Angry would want Wind Soldiers and Thunder Eel. So probably Mechs, maybe? With only 4 deserts? And then we got... something over on the left here. Don't know what this one could be either. Structures? Some kind of structures list? 3 forests? Bargain sweep incoming, you say. So Alpanico going with this list, so we're gonna get to see what it is. Okay. So it'll definitely be an interesting series, assuming the bargain can be beat. But we do have a blue. Alpanico's got a blue to counter the bargain if this doesn't go well. I didn't actually test my volume levels here. Hopefully everything's good. Appears to be. Alright, now that's a start from Alpanico. Lore Thief, Aurora, and the Gabrian Cistern early game. Pretty nice. Bobbin running Bloodsong in here. Not a card you see every day. Very cool artwork though, I will say. Ever since playing Roguebook, I realized that there's an actual creature on this card. It's a very cool creature. We got an Axe Grinder. We're going aggro. Alright, I wonder if Bobbin has a heads up to what this list is. Oh, we're going for double Cistern. Fair enough. These will be producing more Faeria over time than a Lore Thief would. But, oh, that is really, really good pinks. Ground Shaker is perfect into this double Cistern here. I think those pinks could not have been better for Bobbin here. And we might even see a Lore Thief come down. Oh, that's disgusting. Are we seeing Aurora too? Yeah, we are gonna see Aurora. So, it's still disgusting, but... oh god, it's so gross. There's... oh. So this is structures. I think this is similar to Hunter's structure list, actually. Hunter was signed up for the tournament, also a longtime player of the game, if you don't know him. But he didn't register. But, okay. We're throwing Ground Shaker in range. Which is interesting, but I guess we got the backup Ogre. And I suppose it works out too, because we do have that Radiance in Alpanico's hand. So if he had kept the Ground Shaker backwards, Radiance can drop down. Not a card you see every day also, but this stops enemy creatures from moving on the next turn. So he would have been able to safely collect. Actually, you can just drop it here anyways. I wouldn't mind playing it in range, yep. And now you take away 1 collection from Bobbin here. We do have Bomb Slinger, pretty solid as well, though. And we're gonna creation the giant 10-10. Okay. Can't play it until next turn, but that's alright. We're gonna get slingered here. Yes, it's gonna be a little rough. I don't know if Radiance is gonna be the one to play into 3 bomb slingers. Fugoro coming. Might be able to get a devouring plant off on a bomb slinger somewhere. I don't know. We're just gonna build up to Fugu. So Bobbin with a really interesting hybrid list here with the bargain cards, but also just 5 costs and 3 costs, and the 4 cost. Blood Song. I wonder if there's Ogre Dance in here as well. Alright, down comes Big Baddie. We did set up an extra land for Bomb Slinger, potentially, but no reason to really go for it because it's pretty predictable this is going to step in mountain range anyways. Ooh, discounts the Bomb Slinger. So we definitely have to throw this Bomb Slinger into the 10-10 now. I think the play that Olpenico's looking at here is just collect, kill the 6-4, Fugoro kill the 4-1, and then play into Bomb Slinger. Oh, we actually might collect? Collecting's an option too. I guess we can just drop a Devouring Plant instead. Can we do that? No, we can't really. I was thinking we could buff, but that's only 7 life. He's got 7 damage here. He does need collections to be fair though, since we're waiting on Crystal Spice, so I guess that's fair. And we also want this Architect going towards the Faeria tree anyways, so maybe we're just accepting the death on this 10-10. Real heads-up play would, I guess. Nah, I don't think we ever played the Lore Thief. We of course can see Bobbin's hand, but Lore Thief's really bad into another Ground Shaker. And as Olpenico, I wouldn't expect to see a 3rd Bomb Slinger so early in the match, only 10 cards in. We are actually going to slap the Devouring Plant. I guess this allows you to get a value trade on the 3-4. Assuming that there's no Bomb Slinger in hand. And pre-plays the Architect to play around Ground Shaker. I like that. So it's probably just going to be Red Devil. Red Devil into Bomb Slinger. Another option is Slinger into Bold Bargainer, but you really... I mean, Firestorms are okay to hit now for future turns where you've got this actual swarm area over on the left side to hit. But the one issue with Bold Bargainer, it's a great card, but it also forces you to invest whatever card it hits. So when you include cards like Firestorm in the list, really conditional cards, I've seen players include Havoc as well in the past. Havoc is really raw. Oh, we went for Hellfire there? Okay. I don't know about the Hellfire. I think I would have liked to build up a bigger Hellfire to try and take down this Faeria tree in one sweep. We did have that Firestorm. We could have went for a Firestorm efficient clear and then Hellfired. Another option, we could have just held on to the Red Devil, save up for that on the next turn, Firestorm plus Hellfire. Yeah, to be fair, we don't really need Red Devil in the mix. Oh, the production. Let's see it. Yum, yum, yum. That's excellent. That was really excellent. I don't know why we wouldn't step in range, though. Just gonna slap down that Firestorm. We are running Ogre Dance. Oh, wow. So we've got Ogre Dance, Bold Bargainer, and the 4-cost Blood Song. Interesting. Not stepping up to play around Phantasm or something. Though I don't think Phantasm's run by El Panico. We do have Crystal Spice to pull it, I suppose. I don't know if Bamser is aware of this list. Definitely have seen it in the past. Alright, 10 Faeria, boom! And I guess we see what we get from Crystal Spice before we do anything else. There is the Phantasm, so a really good play around by Bamser there. Not playing into the Phantasm. Go for a Hellfire. And then Gabrian Cistern for some more economy. So really tricky on what to play here. There's a lot of cards in Panico's hand, and it's very expensive as well. So you want to be very careful with what you're playing here. These 2 7-costs are probably wanting to be played, maybe not the Hellfire. Actually, maybe, because this list naturally does run Hellfire as sort of a win con, so maybe the Hellfire is important here. So not playing the Laya or anything else. I like it. Real nasty second Firestorm there on the left. So the Firestorm's actually paying off, which means our bargain cards can start coming down. Okay, and he does step in range this turn. Oh, right, what am I... Yeah, I'm really dumb. Of course, he didn't step in range because he was just gonna get pelted down to 2 life and then traded. Right. He wasn't playing around Phantasm. He was playing around literally what's on board. Okay. So it's looking like Engineer into Phantasm. That looks like a pretty good play. We even get our structure to survive that way. Full clear. I mean, full clear, best clear, right? Phantasm on right side. And then we even have a sturdy Engineer Collector on the left. So that costs us 10. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any other way to do it. Oh, we're going for double neutrals? Ah, because this is wild. Fair. Okay, I really like this then. There's even an option to Architect here. But we actually covered the mountain. Fair enough. Okay. Architect was one play, but the Laya also sets up a defense on these aggressive mountains here. Targeting all 3 of these aggressive mountains. Not bad. And Bobbin's got a little bit of an awkward situation here with just the Red Devil in hand. We do boost up like this. Bomb Slinger, not the one you want to hit. Bomb Slinger, another example of how it can be awkward with bargain cards since it's such a specific removal piece. Same as Havoc, same as Firestorm. If your bargain cards hit those cards and you don't have targets, well, you just spent, you know, a large amount of Faeria on nothing. But we are going to use the yellow list to try and counter. We might have a Lizard joining us. Lizard's not playing today. Ah, right, of course. It's Bobbin's yellow events list that he likes. What's the one neutral? I'm not sure what the neutral is. What neutral do you need? Is it like an Outland Ranger? A one of Outland Ranger? Faeria tree right off the bat. Pretty cool. Though we've got no backup in hand to defend against anything. We'll see what we draw into. Oh, we top deck the Architect here. I would just probably play it, but yeah, we might as well see what's from Crystal Spice. Looks like an Ogre Battler, and I guess Spirit Spice? Bold Bargainer's an option because you potentially can drop your hand, but I like the Spirit Spice better. Because especially with the 16 Faeria now, pretty likely we drop the hand. But, I mean, how much Faeria do we need? Playing out of range of the Charger. I really like the Structures deck, by the way. I played around with it a little bit. It is quite the exciting list. So we're dumping the champion, played the Soul Drain. I almost would have liked to hang on to the Soul Drain to try and line up a clear on the Ogre Battler. This is going to be a beast to take down. And you get the extra 2 damage with the Charger on board. I don't really think the 2-2 was threatening too much. Threatening one collection, but like, now you got champion on board. Not a big deal. I don't know about that play, but it was certainly a play. Okay. Goes for Crystal Spice. It's an option. I kind of preferred the creation maybe for future Colossus, but Windfall does help a lot. And Ice Rock's pretty good too, so pays off. And we get to pull this, take the value trade. I think Alpenico was a little bold there in popping a Spirit Spice. That was 9 Faeria Spirit Spice, right? Jeez. Yeah, this could be a huge swing bag turn for Bobbin here. I'll take 9 Faeria off of your creature. Sure, why not? There's an option to double neutral here, drop the Colossus. Which I like. Oh, we're gonna go left side instead? Because if we went right side, I mean, there's no reason to want to discount this down to 5, right? He's just gonna be a collector anyways. But we're gonna go for the uber discounts, or maybe just drop a Ice Rock. The issue with Ice Rock is he's got all these like 1 attack things in your face. Stepping in range though. Right, we just do that. Fair enough. Yeah, right. Engineer plus Devouring Plant, such a cool combo. Alright, I lied. I mean, I thought we were dropping the Colossus, so we were gonna have quite an impact, but without dropping the Colossus, now we're locked out of collections, so it's anyone's game again, I guess. I also think I've overvalued Ice Rock in this matchup, because there's a lot of little swarmy guys, and we got the Aurora in hand, so it's actually not going to be very difficult to deal with for El Panico. Oh, we've even got the Laya. So El Panico's looking at probably just building up resources. We've got a Laya to play, maybe. That's an option. He could play Leia into range of the Colossus. Not the end of the world. I don't mind reinforcing the left side. Another option, I guess, is playing Aurora. Maybe that's what he's looking at instead. But one issue with Aurora is you invest the 6/6 into a place where the champion can just run away. But it looks like we are going for the Aurora. I guess we also have Creation, so maybe this is fine. We do have Creation just to do it again if the champion goes elsewhere. And then we threaten the collection. Okay, I take it back. El Panico found the right play. Oh, it's for time? What are we timing into? Oh, we got the Spirit Theft. Unfortunately, this is not really useful right now for Bobbin, but we'll save it in pocket for later. El Panico doing a fantastic job of blocking the collections, by the way. This is preventing the Ice Rock from actually coming down, which now is going to be... What was that? Oh, give me 1 sec. There's really exciting plays happening, but I lost my thing that is holding up my camera. Right, so going full investment into left side, we invested the Ariana. Yeah, that Ice Rock actually would have been huge if the collection wasn't blocked there. Laya's not looking as good anymore. This Colossus should be able to take a value trade. Champion already taken a value trade, which makes the Laya a lot less impactful. Okay, Faeria tree. Really great location for the Faeria tree. This, see, like, if Bobbin wants to go back and collect or something, even use a mobility trick to try and clear this in the future. Well, I don't think you need to do that, but if he wants to deal with this in any way, the Lore Thief is safe to go back and collect protected. But, let's see. Draw into Colossus. Colossus is a decent drop. I was thinking of dropping the Archer, but now we can just sidestep everything. Colossus dash face. Even drop the Archer now. Archer, I guess, face? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty nice setup here. I like it. We're gonna roll the Crystal Spice. Not good picks there. There's a Coral Polywog if you want to double collect. We do grab that. And then probably just Colossus here. Oh, we picked the Doomsday? Oh, we actually going for Doomsday. Interesting. I really like the Polywog pickup, by the way, because this allows us to double collect if we want in the future. We're on 3, 4, 5 lands. We need to go to 6 for Fagoro. And so if the 6/6 gets answered, we got a double collector in the future. Those other picks were kind of terrible. But what do now? I mean, just Laya, right? You are worried a little bit about mobility trick, but when else is Laya coming down? I guess it's not a great trade into the 4-2. But can we really afford to take 7 to the face? Like, might as... I don't know. To be fair, this type of list is going to have a lot of mobility tricks. A little bit spooked about that. All Crystal Spice have been drawn, but I don't think Bobbin cares. We'll take another Colossus. Another thing we could do also is actually Aurora the Archer. Oh, right, we can also do that with Champion, I guess. But Aurora the Archer is not terrible. If we're slapping our opponent for 6 plus whatever the events are, we actually just set up a lethal with the Aurora Archer. But we can also just set it up by saving it for later. Just that this is actually pretty impossible to block here. If the Archer was Aurora'd here, we're already threatening another shot with the Archer, so Alpanicos go to invest a land. We might be seeing Doomsday as a desperate attempt. I guess that's why the Laya was saved, because the plan is Doomsday. Great on Bobbin not actually dropping the other champion here. Predicting the Doomsday or something. Alright, double Layas. And here's the clear. 6, 7, boom. Alright, we're gonna see if Lizard wants to join us. If he's around. We'll give him a sec. He says he's offline, so we will see. But really exciting match there, honestly. There was a lot of back and forth there. The events list managing to take it. Structure is very exciting. Once you learn what the structure list is kind of trying to do, then you can get around it. I actually noticed there's no Hellfire in Ilpanico's list. I think. So maybe the win condition is literally just Crystal Spice in this version. Okay, but no response from Lizard, so we might just get started on the next one. You can always join in later. Let's see if he's... Alright, let's give Lizard a call. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just do that. Alright. Lizards. He has gone mute. Okay. So let's see what Ilpanico
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I'm barging in.
Hello. No problem at all. Good to have you.
Yeah.
I need to turn you up.
So you guys are already in lobby.
Yeah, apparently we couldn't, Bobbin couldn't invite you, so I'm just gonna stream you to Discord.
Right. Because I didn't register for the tournament.
That's the reason. That makes sense.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Right. Let me turn you up a bit.
Well, anyhow, that shouldn't be a viewer's problem. I don't think it should.
Yeah, that's alright. Discord will work fine, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully that's...
looks like Max. Malpanico. Bobbin's on the flyers, maybe?
Yeah, Bobbin is playing yellow events. And yeah, it does look like Mex. We saw 4 desert cards, so I'd assume 1 wind gate, 3 airbots.
That sounds plausible, unless there's something Alpanico hasn't shown us yet. But
Alpanico's got some
triple airbot.
Yeah.
Spicy Spectre.
We saw the Hunter's structures in the last match, so very spicy lists. Yeah, it even managed to nab a win in the first match, so that was exciting.
Yeah, Hunter has been playing structures for God knows how long.
Yeah, I really like the list. It's very cool. Are we commanding here?
Yeah, that looks awful.
Very expensive.
I hate everything about it, yeah.
Eat Faeria, clear at Ariana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, not only are you not denying the collection, like you get to replay Ariana and you get to replay it in a better spot, right?
Yeah.
So effectively, it collects the same amount here.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind the airbot to block it though. I think that's what he's going for. So we're not going to collect the same amount. Or we might, because there's a soul drain in hand. But on the other hand, we
Yeah,
got nothing to play, and the soul drain wants to go there, so
I
yeah.
mean, you just take a treasure here. You say,
Yeah.
thank you very much. I'll take my treasure.
Yes.
Another soul drain. That's
Wow,
exciting.
that's a great top deck. We grab the key. Do we want to be
Whew.
popping all this stuff so early, or do we want to wait for our event creatures? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll drop a free Grizzly,
I
sure.
feel like he's playing Flyers though, right?
No, this
The
is
champion?
events. This
Oh,
is
okay,
events
my
with
bad.
champion. It's just a very, a bit greedier of a events list.
Yeah. He was probably not supposed to, well, I guess the Grizzly is fine, but I wouldn't have played it there.
Hmm.
I think you're fine if Alpanico keeps clearing the Ariana.
Yeah.
Since eventually he's gonna run out of resource.
Hmm.
As a charger, yeah. You are right. I am wrong. I got
Yeah.
deceived.
Well, we saw it in the last match, so I cheated a little.
You did. You did, man. What's happening next? Luster on top left for Alpanico. Big mean Grizzly still holding back.
Can't we? Yeah, this bomb slinger is gonna be very nice into that grizzly. We did see spirit thefts in Bobbin's list in the mulligan there.
Did, yeah.
Going for double neutrals. Throwing up the brigand. What's
Is
this
he
for?
setting anything up? Yeah.
I don't really know what the setup is. Is he trying to predict a top deck here?
Yeah, it looks very odd. Hmm.
Yeah, because currently in hints, like, there's no clear here. Unless you're trying to protect the ground shaker from the charger.
Uh,
Maybe that's what it is?
I don't. Yeah, I suppose, but then it already requires Bobbin to invest the land and 2 events.
Yeah. Yeah, that is 2 events. Yeah, now you're just, like, trading the brigand for no reason. I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, me neither. um,
But his ball in
the Panico
here...
got a weird list here. Got his commands, his wind gates.
Yeah, the commands are not looking very tasty in this opening hand.
Yuck.
Yucky, yucky. I mean, I even wouldn't... Like, if that was the play, you could have gone for pre-command.
Yeah, that would have made more sense, but
Hmm.
uh,
Oh, we're
it's
going...
it's dicey.
Yeah,
Champion's coming down now.
okay. Set up double collector. So now we command a little later.
There's also the option of playing carrier and then slinger aggressive. With the detonate pickup though, you just want to wait here. I think.
Yeah. I mean, we take the free clear, right, with commands.
I don't really know.
Right. Also, if we command, the champion gets to still take it, I guess. But this is what we were setting up, so... Oh,
Well,
another...
we kind of know Bobbin's hand also. Well, we know Ariana's there, and then Bobbin has to eventually extend into the detonate.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I want to keep using cards that are not detonate to play for board here.
Fair. One not great thing about not using Bomb Slinger to counter the Grizzly also is it's going to be hard to get bomb slinger spaces in the
Yeah.
future.
Bobbin makes another land here. Bomb slinger protection.
Yeah, it looks like bomb
Um,
slinger protection. Why not the double neutral or something though? I don't know.
maybe because of Twister, he wants better positioning. It
Hmm.
could be one of the reasons. Um, but yeah, I feel like trading down the champion just wasn't that great.
Fair. We do get a full clear here as El Panico, but Spirit Theft pickup by Bobbin. It's gonna swing back in Bobbin's favor once again, and we can just keep
Yeah,
replaying
theft is
Ariana.
massive, and El Panico doesn't really have a great follow-up now that he used the command earlier, right?
Yeah.
He's still sitting on a detonate.
Wait, we can go for full clear here though with Carrier, because we do have that wind gate on boards. So it looks like that's what we're going for. Not, I mean, that's decent. Bobbin's on no Faeria. Can't really bomb slinger here. So that's pretty good. We can't get another treasure.
Yeah. Wow. I walked away for 2 seconds
Yeah.
because I was choking on a piece of celery. That is life.
Oh, I hate celery. Well, I
You
mean,
do?
I like it, but yeah, I choke on it all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't particularly like it at the back of my throat, but oh
Yeah.
well. It
Oh,
happens.
not really
Um,
what you're looking for with this pick. I guess it's just
yeah.
simulacrum, but like, I don't think it's gonna work. Really wanted
So
some zero cost or something to play here.
yeah. I feel like
Invest the
Bob may
flash
have,
win.
yeah, he may have invested a bit too much into the Ariana at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Um, might have been better to play for the Slinger.
Yeah, I think he could have held his resources here. Just go for Slinger Soul Drain play in the future.
Yeah, and again, I
Ooh.
think trading off the champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Um,
champion.
that put you too much behind in terms of collection.
Yeah, very fair. This is really nice though. I
Yeah,
think.
Twister is great.
Yeah, do we Twister or do we Slinger?
I feel like you do the Twister.
I guess this way we
You do the
can.
yeah, this is
Yeah.
much better.
Okay, I like it. Ooh, Slinger pickup is okay. Man, this Wingate is putting in work.
Yeah,
Oh, we're going for
Shaker coming down.
Shaker. Yeah, fair enough. Shaker's
Bobbin would
bigger.
love a last nightmare here.
Yeah.
Um, not have it. But I mean, Alpanica just dumping the Shaker, and we know there's a Slinger in hand.
Yeah. That's kind of a free take. The other option was dumping a Slinger of his own, I guess, and then it... Like, with the knowledge of Slinger in hand, I feel like the Slinger was the safer pick. You just play around the
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
that Spirit Theft or Soul Drain exists, because we've seen, like, a few Soul Drains already, right? We saw one Spirit... yeah, we saw one Spirit Theft. I think we saw... I actually think we might have seen 3 Soul Drains.
I think, yeah. He's
Yeah,
been
so
using those soul drains.
Slinger would have been actually huge there.
Detonate, though, that's a huge clear. Gets it done. And it's back and forth again.
Yeah. We are on a
The
clock with the junk
barter.
feet, but we'll take a collector.
Yeah. Barter maybe picking off a flame burst here. But he's just
Yeah.
playing Ariana. Playing
Ariana.
Ariana, but not in range.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think when you're
So
yeah.
yeah.
If you're afraid of like Seifer's Wrath and Detonate, I mean, just play it in range, right?
Well, the reason why you don't want to play it in range is you're saying I have I have a movement trick coming up, yeah, and
What's
that's why I
this?
wanna
Right.
read the collection.
I didn't like that. I guess we're going for the buffs, but
I guess, I guess.
I don't know. Like, we still give an opportunity for Charger to trade it. Takes away the collection, I guess, but... Like, Barter here is kind of cool.
Ooh,
Right, we don't have a creature then to play, though. Yeah, Colossus is something.
yeah.
This is actually a
I don't
tough
know if you
turn.
play it though.
Yeah, this is a tough turn.
You could also just take the full clear and then let the turn carry over.
Yeah, only Cypher's Wrath. So good that he didn't barter, I guess. He wouldn't have gotten the Flame Burst there.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I think this is wise against a mech player. Mech player has a lot of really expensive
Oh,
stuff to play. That's nice,
the
though.
top deck from Alpanico. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
interrupting. But yeah, that's a fantastic draw. So yeah, Bobbin went for the denial of the collection with thinking Alpanico doesn't have a lot of resources left. Already played a lot of cheap collectors, and it would have had to be exactly carry our top deck. But
Yeah.
he, yeah,
Yeah, that was huge. That might even be game winning, because, well, we'll see what happens. But double Bomb Slinger in hand to fight the Colossus is pretty nice. Bobbin's got to worry about this 4-2 at his face on 14 life.
hmm
Probably just Colossus on left side, I guess. Protect this left well and hope for the best. Right, and no Soul Drains left. That mech's gonna be a real troublemaker.
yeah, yeah. Oh, goes for the priest.
Really? I don't know about that one.
Well, all eggs on the basket. Bobbin's going in.
All eggs in. I guess he sees the 4-2 as a clock and wants to try and race. He's probably aware that there's, or he's probably aware there's no Soul Drains left. I don't think we win the race though.
Yeah, probably not, huh?
Yeah. Like, even without Bomb Slinger, it was going to be really tough to manage the 4-2.
That is a scoop.
Yeah, looks like... So we will move on to... El Panoco's got two wins now.
Yeah, can you tuck me into the lobby? Or is it...
Apparently not. I asked Bobbin earlier and he said he couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just...
Oh, because you
wondering
just
if you
registered
do it in
now.
between.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Too late.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll keep watching here. And only have a slight delay.
In 720p. Alright, so Bobbin's third list is the blue, I think. Yeah.
It is. And there's a Plague Bearer.
Plague Bear in here. Right, so blue sevens, last list. Okay. Bobbin's a little...
Pretty decent opener, though.
Yeah, I guess Bobbin a little bit upset with how the last match went.
Probably, yeah.
Alright, so I guess El Panico's just gonna move on then. Congratulations to El Panico, gonna move on to the semifinals. And let's take a look at the brackets, see what's going on. me take a refresh. Looks like El Panico's going to be waiting a while. We got Bamser versus Sesh in El Panico's end of the bracket. Other end, Kilt moving on. And then Fickle and Eru on the top end of the bracket. So, I wonder if Bamser and Sesh's match has started yet. We'll take a gander over there. Alright, we are back. We're actually hopping in partway through this series. Bamser has one victory against Sesh, taking out one of these blue lists, I guess. A blue-yellow list, looks like. So we are 1-0 currently for Bamser. Sesh is countering with another blue, as is his namesake. Maybe I should be, like, writing scores. Here, let me write out the scores for you guys. We got 1. We will put number 1 there. And this one... Oh wait, Sesh is 0, okay.
So, Sesh on blue jump here. Got the profit start. Then Bamser has got the emissary. As well as the vulture coming up in a few turns from now.
Ah, yes. Bamster loves his vultures.
He sure does.
Alright, we got scores up.
Probably wouldn't mind a Soldren either in this spot.
Alright. Okay.
Profit comes down.
Of course, we get the classic profit opener from Sesh. Yeah, Soul Drain would be excellent in this spot. I suppose we can fight with the emissary. Definitely worth contesting a double collecting profit.
Yeah, double emissary looks great here. He's looking for the fanatic line, just to push the emissary into collection, I think.
I guess that's also
And then
reasonable.
threaten.
Yeah. And then you're always threatening. Well, you still always threaten when you have Fnatic in hand, but yeah, I don't mind the Emissary plus Fnatic here. But we do, like, we give up a mobility trick in exchange for collections, but because Sasha's currently invested a lot into left side, he probably doesn't want to invest lands into right side, I would assume, but this is the safer line potentially.
Yeah, I mean, definitely with a Tide Lord in hand, he's gonna ramp up to that.
Yeah.
Warrior behind does fall prey to the emissary. Luckily for Sash, there's no further removal, so
Yeah.
gonna stick to the double collection here.
Yeah, I think we probably want to take out the warrior. It's a little bit more efficient and just hope for a top deck soul drain in the future.
Well, you could do that. I guess one merit to taking out the warrior now is the Tide Lord that you're denying effectively. You are using up a movement trick, which could be relevant later on.
That's true, but you're also taking this a more efficient trade, right? Like, you're getting an extra 2 damage off by playing the Fnatic here. But maybe it doesn't matter so much because you are playing Flyers, you just have the attack stats to deal with Warrior anyways.
Yeah, most of your creatures will generally uptrade a warrior. Even the elemental here.
Even the Fnatic plus Vulture.
Yeah, but ideally you wouldn't want to invest that many resources.
Yeah. Bamser thinking about it a little bit. We are gonna go for the Fnatic. I like it. Gonna go for Air Alien to left side. Okay. Ooh, Tactician. That's not a card you see every
Yeah,
day.
there's a dilemma. Because you want to play both the Tide Lord and the Tactician.
Yeah. Ooh. Sesh
Oh,
says, you don't have a soul drain. Come take my free Colossus. I want to double collect still.
yeah, that's a very tempting offer. And I think
Yeah.
Bumser might just take a draw here to pick up that last piece of removal.
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be likely you're gonna draw into soul drain sometime soon. But
Not if that Soul Drain is
not this
actually a
turn.
Bloodfly. Yes. I would imagine Bumser still takes the trade here, just on the Coloss.
Yeah.
Either that or you're trading the Fortu and basically give Sash the choice. Do you collect or do you take another trade?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the option where you take the profit instead, and then you can set up creatures on your deserts, forcing the Colossus to step back. If you do it this way, take the Colossus, the profit can collect and contest the desert, but I mean, you just dump a creature where the Fnatic is currently. Not a big deal.
Yeah, yeah. And most likely creatures are going to be played anyhow. Like this Bloodfly, for example.
Yeah, Bloodfly
Um,
pretty efficient into anything. Gonna go for the Emissary instead, though. Okay. Mistake. I don't mind Bloodfly is very efficient into the 4-2. We could have just set up
just these
the...
warriors, though,
Yeah.
are not too great. Bumstead doesn't have another movement trick.
Never mind.
Never mind, I guess. Yeah, he just draws one.
I guess we're gonna go for the same play. If we did it earlier, we'd probably go for the same play.
Yeah, could very well be just the same play here.
Not picking up soul chains is really unfortunate, though. For this long in the game, the Prophet has just been taking full advantage of this.
Well, it's not too worrisome really. Um, since you're still getting the good trades and you're out collecting.
Yeah, that's true. We have been triple collecting the whole game, even forcing a 6-cost Colossus out of our opponent.
Yeah, that was actually an uptrade we did.
We are thinking about it a little bit. I'm not sure where the Emissary wants to go, but yeah. He wants to play out of range of the Prophet. I don't know if you really need to. Okay, he's playing in range now. I'm not sure what the Fnatic is doing way over here, though. I think I
That
would
seems a bit
have...
expensive, yeah. Like investing both the elemental and the fanatic, which in the end it will net you a worse balance here, Faeria.
Yeah.
He doesn't follow up with anything.
Yeah, that's
Guess for
interesting.
the Ninja Toad?
I,
Though I
I,
don't really
yeah.
know why.
Yeah,
Like,
there's no reason to try and set up Ninja Toad. You could just drop, like, a Tactician here.
yeah.
And it looks like Sesh might get punished by just simply Wind Soldier coming down.
I would even hold the Wind Soldier as Banser here. I would just trade the elemental.
Could be
And then
fair.
since I know a Ninja Toad is coming by now,
I guess you can
I
predict
wouldn't
it's a
develop
Ninja
anything left
Toads.
side.
Yeah, because Sesh with a 7-card hand, you have to have something playable. So it has to be Ninja Toad, right?
Yeah, because any other proactive play you would have probably played by now.
Yeah.
Um,
But then Bamser has not set up a very good board for playing into Ninja Toad.
no, not really. Like the champion here doesn't really accomplish much.
No, I think you just hang on to it probably. I guess you play it to fight stuff. You can push this aggressive. Don't play the Bloatfly. You played around Ninja Toad so far. And yeah, that's pretty good because now this Ninja Toad kind of sucks.
Yeah, not the greatest. What do you do? Again,
Yeah.
Seth has to ask himself the question. Uh, I don't think Ninja plus the Tactician and the Titan Lord is that bad. Sorry,
Mm,
the Tactician, that's what it's called.
yeah. We don't see this card very often.
No.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Tide Lord's nice. We can't get
If you
double buff,
compare it
but
to, yeah, the Tactician, if you compare it to stuff like the Triton Trainer, it does get outclassed, in my opinion, because all
yeah,
that's relevant into this matchup at least is the 3 attack deadline.
yeah, definitely.
Um, Trainer provides that as well as another buff on your next jumper.
Yeah, it is weak to Soul Drain, but you do get that extra buff out of it, and it's guaranteed. Oh, we're actually going not okay. That's fair as well. We don't need the Tide Lord yet. We got a lot of Tritons now.
Wow, yeah, a lot going on.
And still no Soul Drains. Oh well. We do have Bloatflies, which are really efficient into Toads.
Yeah, one of the problems here for Bamsa is he's sort of moved the emissary into an awkward position where he can't really hit face now with both the champion and the emissary.
Yeah. Though I would have liked to see just like the 2-2 hit the Ninja Toad. We have Wind Soldier into Baron. And then we can play Blow. Oh, we have enough for all of that. We're collecting, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like that's what's going to happen then. So we do this into Vulture, into Bloatfly. Looks good.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
It looks very good, actually. Just because of these 3 life things. There are commands in hand, but that's a really expensive removal.
That's probably just game here, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Bloatfly left?
Guess he wants to preserve. Makes sense if your aim is to collect with the Fnatic left side next turn.
Yeah. He did set up that Fnatic.
This Vulture is just...
Big.
yeah, it's big and it almost forced a 3-for-1, right? Well, actually, 2-for-1 if you count the turns as 1 card.
Yeah, yeah.
It would have traded 2 battle turns.
So... I think we just draw.
There's a straight line here.
Yeah.
You probably want to drop a Manta aggressive. Set up lethal.
Yeah, fair enough. Looks good.
You don't really care about anything left side here. You can even add in the Fnatic if you want.
Yeah, we got our double collector set up still with that Bloodfly. Tide Lord's dead. Setting up lethal looks good. You force lands out of your opponent if he wants to make any sort of clears at all.
Mm-hmm.
Manta Rider, always so devastating to deal with. Like, this is a nutty card to try and trade even with.
Yeah, it's almost impossible.
Mm-hmm.
The best shot you would have is having a Deepwood Grizzly.
Yeah, actually, I was talking with Summer yesterday, and he made that exact comment.
But let's be fair, Captain would also work.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, in this matchup, you're looking at Frogify, but then, like, Frogify is still 4 mana to contest this 5, and you gotta deal with the Toad still.
Yeah, yeah. It's essentially a Flame Burst in this matchup, the Frogify.
Hmm. Yeah,
Because what comes out
right,
is still a
true.
2/2.
Yeah, true. So I think Sesh, if he wants to stay alive, just has to build lands. We
There's a
can
ninja.
for
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Probably not too thrilled about it.
4 Faeria clear. Yikes.
And Bamsa can just take the value trade back and pivot into board control.
Yeah. We can do a full clear here with the Wind Soldier.
Yeah, exactly.
And then even get the... Now we've seen 2 Ninja Toads out of Sesh. Might even feel comfortable playing that Bloodfly with the Fnatic in hand as well. Just contesting left.
Yeah, I think you're pretty comfortable regardless
Or we just
what
go...
happens after the full clear.
Yeah. Yeah, Bloodfly can even just go face if he wants.
You got some options, man. Does decide to hit face, which is also fine, I suppose.
Yeah, you do have that Wind Soldier. You can go for this line where you just... oh.
Well, he's saying I don't have to trade the toad, basically, because
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm winning either way if you don't answer the Manta Rider.
Yeah. Yeah, so this works as almost a full clear anyways, I guess.
Yeah, it's a technical full clear is what we call those.
Face. Yes. I think this is where Sesh gives up. Bamster's Yellowless gonna take another victory then. We are at...
It seems like it, yeah. Can he make it a 3?
Can he make it a
wanna know.
full sweep? The people want to know. So I didn't get a chance to see what the full lineup here is. Oh, we got a mono green into this. Oh, I don't think
Yeah.
Sesh is happy about that.
He does not appear to be happy at all.
He's got 2
Especially
yellow
since
lists
he
to
has
work
to-
his way through and a
Yeah.
blue.
Not
Ooh.
looking like the green game.
Alright, Sesh, prove us wrong. I saw a comment, I can't remember who from, but somebody commented asking why mono green is not very popular in competitive play, or for us veterans currently. And this is one of the reasons, is the Flyers matchup is just really efficient at taking down big boys. We got a 3 cost, 5 damage card right here, and that is a lot of what Flyers is. And green has a lot of stuff that just dies to that, like that Grove Guardian. This plus another little removal piece. Super efficient trades to take out green. And green has no efficient ways of removing things themselves. Like they can only use their creatures to combat. Unlike red or yellow, which has like Flame Burst, Wind Soldier to take down these small life creatures. Mono green doesn't have any of that. We got Deepwood Stalker, which is not going to trade very efficiently, even into Air Alley.
Yeah. The big green has historically had its rough time versus yellow flies. So you can do some workarounds. If you're running Plague Bearer, for example, with cards like Voice of Hunger, although that is a very specific deck and um, one I made, so I'm plugging my decks, I suppose. That's what I really am doing. Anyhow, if you lean more into removal, that's beneficial. And then on the other hand, if you're just playing a faster list that is higher on lower costed minions like the Vulpine or the Sagami Warrior, those are going to trade well into flyers, or at least even, and then you can try to work your way around those. Again, the 5 HP threshold is brutal, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if it costs 5 as well. Like, it's very expensive, the Llama Corn.
Yeah, and Mono Green actually has a lot of like synergies with 5 life stuff, which is very unfortunate into the 5 attack flyers.
Yeah, yeah.
Triple emissary here from Bamster. I don't think we gotta think about this one, man. That's a lot of emissaries.
That is a lot of emissaries, yeah. Going for double lands.
Oh, okay. Really wants that aggressive emissary.
Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh, and Sash would have loved to have played that Beastmaster earlier.
Yeah, 6 HP is a really important number when fighting flyers. Because even though they can get like little things like Vulture, 1 damage removal, it still requires them to have that extra little piece that they have to invest.
Yeah. Now, playing the Beastmaster aggressive here. Or at least in a position where it's gonna be cleared. I'm not sure if I like it.
The emissary, yeah. Yeah. I don't like it. I didn't like the double neutrals, but we see Sash's hand. There's a lot of clunk currently. If we don't draw into anything, maybe it's okay.
Ooh, do we see actually the denial of the collection? We do.
It looks like.
Tempo.
Okay. Is gonna keep Sesh off quite a few collections until that feed hits, but we still have that Explore. Oh, top deck a creature. Nice.
Nice.
We get 1 buff.
You could hunt down here if you really wanted to. I'm not sure if you really want to.
Yeah, 3 plus this. Ouch. I mean, there's one
You
consideration
would use
where.
it on the ball, right? Not on the llama.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah.
Sesh, just going for the buff.
Playing the boar
Go for
in
the hunt
range,
down
though.
anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What?
right. With.
Play around.
Well, so
Vulture?
he played the boar in range of the clear here. But now with Stalker in deck, I would have loved to not use Hunt Down on the 3-2. I mean, why didn't it come on the Air Alley, actually? I don't know. I'm confused.
He's playing around the Vulture by doing it this way.
Right. I suppose... just with Stalker now, you just gobbled up your Stalker target.
Yeah, it's definitely not the greatest. And also, just using your hunt down like this, it's very expensive. 3 Faeria.
Yeah,
A
3
trade you would have
Faeria.
probably taken anyhow.
Yeah. Just to save like 1 collection. Command Stalkers are now a play. We're gonna go for the feeds.
Getting frisky. I don't know why he cleared. Isn't it better to just step back?
Yeah, I think
Since you're
so.
staffed for collection, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like
think
your
so.
collection is more valuable on average than Bams's.
Definitely, yeah.
Just in terms of thresholds. Because Bams can go to 8 either way.
Yeah. And we got some big boys in our future to play. Plus the card draw from Lamacorn.
He should just trade and then take the Emissary, yeah? Take the Manta Rider. Aggressive.
Yeah. Not Soul Drain.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Really? Why not?
Because you want to keep your resources, I think.
Because this sets up double collection. I guess the men. No cards that we want.
Yeah. So Growth Core can come down.
It can
But
come
it's
down.
awful because it's another 2/4. It's a 2/4 against a board full of 5/3s.
I guess we use it to cycle though. We got 2 feats that are we don't really want to ever trade, right?
Yeah.
So we can cycle with the feeds.
Exactly.
Or I guess we can see what we draw first.
There's a ball, which isn't awful.
Yeah, bore into these 4 attacks is nice.
Ooh, finds a voice.
That's really good pickup. Not when there's a Fnatic though.
Yeah. The Vulture is gonna be extremely unfortunate for.
Wait, which
for
one are we?
Sasha.
Yeah, which one are we taking? I guess we take the easy
You
one.
don't take the.
Yeah.
No, you don't play the Fnatic here.
Yeah, we just
Don't
go for
think you
right
do.
side.
Yeah, it's much better.
Right side +1 Manta Rider looks good.
Yeah.
And the reason is, so there's one option to Fnatic, the Mistral Guides, take the hit, and then Vulture the left side Tyrion. Really easy to think about when you see the voice in hand, but like, you don't play around voice in this situation. Hold the tools. We have a free clear on board. Take the free clear. And Manta Rider's also just huge to drop here. Goes for the Bloatfly instead. Works just fine.
Well, it's a bit bad though, since the Bloatfly might end up getting locked by a taunt.
Yeah, that's true. We had double
We haven't seen any
Stalker.
taunt yet.
Do we double Stalker the Bloatfly? I guess.
That really looks bad.
I mean, what else do we have going on for us? I would like to.
You need to. Like, this is not winning the game. This is barely surviving. Which.
I think that's just
you've
what
invested all of that. You have invested 6 into a 2-drop.
Yeah, but I mean,
but you're not finding Beastmasters. You're not finding Aerodon. Anything that can put you ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what's the other play? Like, you don't have it. I would have loved to step the 5/5 back though, because we do know that mobility is easy to find and vultures. So this is just gonna be game winning, because Voice of Truth would have been lovely.
Yeah, I mean it was game winning because Sash invested with the Stalkers into a tempo play. And then Bamsa just had to follow up really.
Yeah. If the Vulture gets... I mean, if the Blood Flies get going, I don't know how you win anymore.
Well, it's basically the question of can you answer this 6 Faeria play, 6 Faeria tempo play in an efficient manner? And if you ask Yellow that question, guess what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
So,
But...
like, it's also a lot about timing, right? As you could have drawn, you could have found the Beastmaster and then the voice. Went for this line. Because right now there's really no breathing room.
Yeah. It was an uphill battle from the start. I think Sesh is just gonna have to surrender this one.
Yep. 2 trades in again. It's tough.
Yeah. We've got 2 Manta Riders to come through. Still haven't beaten one of these.
And Bamsa having a real hard time figuring out the best way to win the most in Faeria.
Oh, looking at a Desert Twister.
Yeah. Oh, he found it.
Zoom. Oh, Bamser.
Oh, Lord. Yes.
Alright.
And then, yeah, second hunt down. Not gonna cut it, and that's Bamsa taking the series. 3-0.
Bamser got it. Moving on to the
perfectly was the truth.
semis. So Bamster's gonna face off against El Panico. And there we go.
GG's.
Jeez. Let me reset this. Alright, so let's take another look at the brackets. Looks like Arrow beat out Fickle. Gonna move on to the semifinals. Along with Kilt. And Bamster's gonna move on against El Panico. So we can probably stay with Bamster El Panico. And see who makes the finals. Let's see if they're ready to go. Alright, welcome back. This is the semifinals of Seifer Open number 1. Let me send a quick message to El Panico. And we'll be ready to get on our way. So we've seen both of these players' lists so far. El Panico has some spicy ones. He's got that structures list, some other stuff. Bamster with a lot of yellow. So let's get going and see what the bans are. Right, so I think Sesh banned this Rakoan list thing from Bamster here. I guess it's Carassius? Usually the only triple color thing.
Yeah. Could be Crassus. 16-16.
So we probably see a mech ban, I would assume, from Bamster. That would make sense in this lineup. Green, as we saw last game, or last series, pretty easy for the yellows to counter. Looks like he is locking in that max ban. As El Panico, it's looking rough for El Panico, not gonna lie. We don't have a lot of answers to yellow.
Yeah.
I guess we just ban a yellow, yeah.
So depending on the structure list, that can be quite decent as well.
Yeah. Ooh, starting with blue. I'm a little... I kind of wanted to save blue for Carassius, right? Because the other two lists kind of suck into Carassius.
Um, if it's structures and you're running stuff like the Spirit Crystal Spice, sorry,
Mm.
you have some odds because Carassius has a really hard time of contesting your Faeria tree and your Gabriel system, right?
That's
So you
true.
just get absurd amount of Faeria generation that way. Same for the Husk player. The Husk really doesn't have a lot of things to contest. The structures might end up winning there.
Hmm. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. What's also going to be interesting to see is this mono blue mirror.
Yeah, mono blue, huh? Haven't had that in a while.
Yeah. We get to see who is the best mono blue player. Sadly, Sesh is not here to witness.
He might watch the VOD later. Um, wow, that's a start, huh?
Blue
Double
sevens from
commander.
Bamster. And excellent start, yeah. Especially with that Explorer. Wow. Triple collection turn 2. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
Alpanica with a measly Battletoads.
Well, to be fair, if those trade into commander, you're pretty happy.
Yeah. Oh, the
Another
triple.
one.
I don't think we need 3, but hey, we got
We
them.
got them. They're here. They're here.
This is actually not that great into Ninja Toad plus Battletoads. Like if one of these
Yeah, there's
flips, we got the
definitely some
Ninja.
room. Yeah.
Though,
Especially with the
yeah.
second Battletoad follow-up.
Yeah.
Oof. I think you could have taken the risk. I think you should have played into trade range here.
Yeah, I think so. You're gonna have to trade 2 Battletoads into a flipped commander anyways, I think. Ooh, Tide
Yeah, and
Lords.
it's better to apply the pressure now than it is to sit back and not do anything.
Definitely, yeah, I think so. And we're also, since we're investing not up to 4 lands with that land investment, I'd really like to see a lake on the aggressive wall and then maybe an aggressive lake or something.
Yeah. Like, this could have been a trade here. But it's
Yeah,
not.
it is not. Would have been an easy one. Ooh, and we gotta invest more neutrals.
We do see the pickup though here, so getting one trade is definitely good. Getting the collection, don't mind if I do. That's another great move when your hand is consisting of a Wave Crush Clause.
Yeah, we might... we want to double neutral again next? Oh, never mind, we're moving up.
No, just Bamsa just delivers. He's
He
giving us the
just...
trades.
giving us the trades. Alright. I mean, we'll take this, I
That Tide
guess.
Lot. I'm telling you, this Tide Lot is going to be the reason why Bamsa loses.
I don't understand the
Yeah.
synergies here with Commander and Tide Lord. It seems a bit awkward.
Yeah, I don't think there's a synergy, but a lot of people think Tide Lot belongs into Blue Jump, like standard inventory, right?
Hmm.
I would disagree.
It's a very strong
Same
card.
for Frog-
Same for which?
Yeah, but like same for Frogify, right? Frogify is mostly attack choice.
Yeah, 100% agree
Um,
there too.
Humbling usually does fine.
Yeah,
The
so...
problem with
yeah.
Tide Lot here, especially, is you're going to 4 lands artificially, whereas you could have also just made neutrals or drawn in the early game,
Mm-hmm.
and then had your Archons flipped, more synergy that way.
Yeah, well, with Archon, or the
Yeah,
Commanders, definitely, I think Tide Lord's just really putting you back. But Frogify also, very expensive cards. 4 Faeria and 4 lands is a lot of expense. And especially if you don't go for Tide Lords, because you're running commanders, you want more draws, you want more 7s even. If you don't go for Tide Lords, now you're forcing yourself up to 4 legs for Frogify, which is just making this more expensive. Like, those are draws or +1s you could have used.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you can almost
Especially
consider...
if you have a card like Gabriel Warden on the deck, right?
Warden's big in
That
this
would have
meta,
helped.
I think.
It's brilliant because you have the 6 HP and you get the shield, which
Yeah,
is all you want, really. And
fantastic
then
into
flips your
flyers.
items if you want.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to convince Bobbin earlier to run the Warden, because he was asking me what he should include in his blue 7s.
Hmm.
It's just a really great tech choice into this devastating flyers meta we've been seeing recently.
I told Bobbin something similar, but he wouldn't net deck me, so
Yeah, he is not a fan of net decking.
no. He likes to be original.
Yeah.
Never mind the game has already been played for aeons.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, looks
All,
like got a Tadlot here, huh?
yeah, we're just going creation into Tide Lords. It's big. And Sesh somehow lost all his presence with all those Battletoads we had earlier. We do have 16
Um,
Faeria though, so it's...
yeah, 16 Faeria is a lot.
we can swing back harder.
You could try to match the progression here with the Tadlot yourself. Like double Tadlot isn't too bad, but you're also worried about taking what 14 to the face.
It's a lot to the face.
Yeah.
We go for Ninja? Are we setting up Tide Lord on the... oh, really?
I
6
see, I
Faeria?
see.
Yeah, we set up the Tide Lord on the aggro well, right? And then we bought
Well,
collection.
I think you want a Tadlot first, a defensive here, and then you want to collect. I really not. I'm not sure. Yeah. That's an like.
I think it works. We got Frogify.
I I I still don't know what to make of it.
The right side was very expensive. We
Yeah.
because we don't really deny the collection. We don't have to deny the collection. Let's see. Toad can trade. We could Frogify right side if we want. Take this. Take this. No full clear in sight, I suppose.
Yeah, you really want to have a full clear here.
Yeah, I just
Or
don't.
at least get rid of one side.
Or take some value trades. Like if we value trade the Toad on the left side, that's not bad. I guess we can also Frogify left side.
Oh, I don't like this.
This was the first line I saw, but it's really weak to Ninja Toad. I kind of preferred like setting up something on the left side potentially, because we want to be able to value trade the Toad on left. Oh, we are value trading.
We are, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I like. Still weak to Ninja Toad.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit awkward for El Panico as well. Now these Tide Lords have taken value trades, they have gotten their value.
Yeah, it's just Bamsa has been one turn earlier with his plays.
Yeah,
Um, plays a strange tower. I guess it reduces Colossus. But you're still
it's
spending one on that.
it's a free tower, I guess, right?
Right. It's so odd though. Like Alpanica's lost every amount of initiative.
Yeah, he really has. I guess you couldn't hide the tower anywhere else. Yeah, I mean the tower's fine, right? It's literally free.
Yeah, Bamsa just has to pivot back now though and
Yeah, I don't
go
know
for
why
China.
he's hovering face. That looks like a losing play.
Yeah,
Oh, we got a
yep,
Colossus.
that's it.
We
What?
want we want to whap the face. He wants it. He wants the face.
I feel like I'm getting baited.
Oh dear. Go backwards,
There's no
yes.
downside to playing it back, right?
Yeah.
You even have the Trident Trainer to
Oh, it doesn't even hit face.
just clears the tower.
Okay.
I'm skeptical. Uh,
He's gonna give El Panico a chance for the content. So we've been given a second chance at life. Not the best hand for it though. I guess we just draw here for something. Toads is fine. Repopulate. Toads pass.
yeah, I guess it's Toads.
I don't know what else you would consider in this position. Water Ellie's useless. Sunken Tower useless. It's just where do you
Yeah,
put the
yeah, it doesn't
toads? Which I think
it
is
doesn't
left
really line
side.
up.
Yeah. Both toads left looks good.
Both gonna get value traded though, which is unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. I mean, we can potentially keep a double collector going. I guess not. The tower comes over. Falcon dive! Wow. Exciting. Um, I like it. I do like command a bit better in general, but that's a fun card.
Yeah, it actually it used to be a staple of Blue Jump, back in the days.
Mmm.
But then a little card called Command got printed,
Yeah.
and you wouldn't see any Falcon Dives or Campfires anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think you're starved enough in a Blue Jump that you would prefer Falcon Dive over Command. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think so. You usually are pretty good on collections, and the heal is really nice against more burn matchups.
yeah. Like right now, you're sitting on 6. You're floating 6 Faeria,
Mm.
and you have 3 cards in hand, nothing to play. Oh, sorry, no, that's what? No,
I know it's
I got
confusing.
my
I've been like mixing them up as well. They're
yeah,
both
yeah.
blue
No, it
players.
was Bamsa, yeah. Bamsa, yeah. Okay. For some reason, I thought the title belonged to Alpanica because it was on his land, but I guess I'm just turning colorblind.
Yeah.
But yeah, um, Command would have swooped up a kill here, and preserved the Triton trainer. Panica still
Yeah,
struggling. Same old
definitely.
story.
I mean, we can command Triton Warrior, right? And we still threaten a trade with the Sunken Tower on this other Colossus. Like, I don't think it's
Yeah,
too
you
bad.
probably wanna use the command here, and then +1 into a warrior on the right.
On the right, you think?
Yeah, I feel like left doesn't really accomplish a ton.
Fair enough, the Colossus
You're
can just
really
step
looking for
backwards or
defensive
something.
capabilities.
Yeah, fair enough. I like it. You can test all the right lands.
Ooh, but
Ninja
now the
Toad
Falcon
Falcon
dive.
Dive? Alright, let's
The time
go!
has come.
Oh, we played a trainer, right? Okay, we don't need
Yeah,
Falcon Dive. That was a mistake. He
it's not
thought
a
it was...
mistake, Ben, so it's okay.
Yeah, I mean...
He can just play the Tide Lord here, keep the Falcon dive for the follow-up, right?
Yeah. It's really good. I mean, you force El Panico to go backwards to clear the Tide Lord if that's what you want. And then this other Colossus is just free to slap face. You got him on a 3-turn clock. Oh, not playing it. I really liked the 6/6 Tide Lord. I think it was the correct play. You get to set up a 3-turn clock if he doesn't do anything about it. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You still get a 5/5 collector, sure.
Yeah, like one of the problems with racing in the Blue Mirror is if you're stepping out of collection, and you have a Coloss, you step in trade range of the enemy Coloss, you're essentially giving value to cards like Frogify, Humbling Vision.
Yeah. That's
So yeah,
true, but
Bamsa just
but
it
yeah.
wouldn't be a position where that would win him probably.
Mm,
It depends heavily on Bamsa's follow-up. If Bamsa had no follow-up at all, it would be a lot better for Alpanica, right?
yeah.
Assuming he had the transform or the humbling.
Yeah, I think we... Ooh. Yeah, I guess we go for the Water Alley here. Time of Legends is probably for Aurora, so we can potentially set up an Aurora trade. We do see the Sunken Tower in Bamster's hand. He can get a value trade on the Water Alley, potentially. Does require a land, though. Ooh. But the 5/5 into the
Easy take
7/7,
that.
now very awkward.
Well, you have Ninja as follow-up, so you can take care of the water elemental
Yeah.
with the sunken. And the beautiful thing about this is you can even block a collection if you decide to make make a land here, which Bamsa didn't do, but he could have been able to.
Profit. Yeah, profit left. More face damage. Alright. I think it's just going to be a slow grind to Bamster's victory. Really difficult to come back. Bamster gave some openings, though.
Yeah, but probably not enough, since he doesn't really have a great answer here. And then that's lethal in hand for Bamsa.
Yep. Looks like... exactly enough with the Faeria costs.
I did the maths.
Let's see if he finds it.
He's gonna find it. Yeah, he's gonna find it. He found it.
Oh, could have done that without Tower also.
Mhm.
Alright, Bamps are taking victory number 1. And we're moving on.
Wins the mirror.
Bamster's the top, right? Yeah, always nice to win the mirror like that. Did El Panico play green? Oh.
I don't know.
I just caught that out of the corner of my eye.
I'd be surprised. Well, color me surprised.
We did go green, so not confident in the structures matchup. Keeps the Seek Shelter in the mulligan. Finds 2 Elderwood Embraces. Okay. Now one thing, El Panico has some knowledge here. There were no commands seen last game. However, Commander is very good into green.
Yeah, that's an excellent start. I think this game is over.
Ready to call it?
Yeah. Usually, that makes for very disappointing entertainment. But in this case, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Bamster's winning this one.
I think I would share that sentiment. Especially with this opening
Any green
hand.
fans?
Oof. Any green fans in the chat?
Yeah. Perhaps some green ferns?
Some green fans? Oh, some ferns? What? Wait, what?
Yeah, ferns. I was just...
Okay.
I was doing a poor wordplay. Excuse me.
I see.
I was trying to have fun outside of the game.
Way to make this
Bamster
match
does
interesting.
what he does. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, even gets the prog.
Flip. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, El Panico. This was not meant to be. Just everything not in El Panico's favor. Going second even
like...
with the Seek. Oof.
Yeah. But to be fair, El Panico might just go ahead and seek shelter in the third place matchup.
Yeah.
Maybe that was a bit premature. We're still on the structures, right?
We are still in the structures, yes. We'd have to 3-0 with structures.
No problem.
No problem.
3-0 with structures? No problem.
I mean, you know what the plan is?
The man? El Panico's the man.
The plan is we eat out Bamster's time bank because we know that he takes time. And that's how we win the third match, so we just need to win 2 matches, really. It's a very...
Yeah, even better.
It's a grindy deck. Double neutral.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah. Alright, Seek, give us a monkey. You know how amazing a monkey would be here? Let's go, monkey. I'm calling it right now. We're gonna see an excellent monkey. He's gonna get a monkey contesting the 4s. Let's go, Seek. Oh. Not the monkey we were hoping for.
Yeah. Listen, sorry guys, I'll have to disappoint. I gotta hop off. I'll leave you with Moon, though. He's probably providing splendid commentary as always.
Sad.
But yeah, I'll let you enjoy the rest of this game.
Thanks for joining, Lizard.
On this short notice.
Yeah, pleasure as always. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I will. You too. Bye-bye for now.
Awesome. See ya. Alright, we are alone. Sadness incarnate. Alright, so we picked the Wood Ellie. Seems like the reasonable pick. I don't know what else is in El Panico's list, but we produced the land over here. Pre-command. Okay. Makes sense, I guess we had triple Colossus. Oh my. The pre-command is a little bit better, I guess, than the pre-buff, because we can just get Frogified. Aponico might be aware also that there's no Humbling Visions, because we haven't seen Humbling Vision in these past 2 matchups. Goes for the feed. Goes for the Seek. And still no Monkey. Oh, big sad. It's just going to be Grove Guardian. We had a buff here. We actually are in not a terrible spot anymore. Now, there was an option to play in range. I know you are playing hard into Frogify, but like you almost have to play. Well, I guess if there's like teleports in the future, sure. We are still giving him triple collection though. Wait, Bamster, why neutrals? We definitely just threw a lake. We need 4 lakes. What? And we're dropping a Tempo Colossus. Okay. I don't understand the neutrals at all. I guess he's concerned that he's gonna get landlocked here, but I don't really think you need to worry about landlocking. Verdurin Force. Again, all this stuff really weak to Frogify. It's a little bit unfortunate. Is it just... I think we can slap the Verdurin Force. It's not great, but I guess we just go for Volpine to contest the 3-4. This is a big investment, though. If we put it left, I guess we put it right. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. There are more Colossus where that came from. So we're actually running... Is that triple creation? No, this one was hard casted. Yeah, we had triple Colossus. Double creation. No Frogifies. So we are going for the aggro Colossus, I guess. Playing into the 5-2. It of course does require a land, but this is quite a big hit. Let's see. This hit is really unfortunate as well, since we weren't able to pre-buff there. Like, I almost wouldn't mind as the green player playing hard into Frogify, just because we're kind of desperate to take these risky plays. And if we want an advantage on board, that might just be what we have to do. Now we just have to invest the Elderwood anyways to take a trade, and now we're just losing a creature. Looking over to me... Very rough. Teleport left. Take this. Drop a Verdurin. We also have another Seifer able to be played, I guess. But Seifer's not going to do much against these. Seifer Elderwood, I guess, is a thing. Right. That only puts us to 5, though. I guess it's possible... Tyrion Golem. I guess it's possible to just take a value trade. It really doesn't accomplish much, though. The numbers just don't line up, unfortunately. I'm gonna take that, take that. Oh. Okay, that works. So, of course, this doesn't have to trade in. I think El Panico kind of wants this to trade in. If it doesn't, we have to build a land to teleport this guy over to take this Colossus. Just gonna go for it. Now, I wasn't keeping track of the numbers in Alpenico's list. I wonder if there's like Horsemaster or anything. There is the Lost Explorers as neutrals. Okay, so we are going for the trades. We're going for another creation. Another Colossus. They don't stop coming. Elderwood. I mean, Elderwood allows us to trade stuff, I guess. We go, what, to 14 life? Oh, again, numbers not really lining up. We get a 7/7 out of this. So, I guess it's just Verduran Force instead, then? I mean... Ooh, feed. Does that change anything? We definitely want to be collecting. Looks like it's just this. Maybe... Do we feed this? We could buff it. Debating the feed. The thing is, if we feed, we just need to get something playable. I guess just Elderwood, yeah. Top deck Frogify. I think... Show us the Frogify, and then I think we'll see a surrender. Draw Frogify. Even Ninja Toad works here too, actually, because the Ninja Toad is buffed from this Triton Trainer, so we'll have 11. So we could go for the... There's a lot of draws we can get, and there's the Frogify. So it looks like that's gonna close out the game, and Bamster is taking this series. Right, it is 2-0, isn't it? No, we still have the structures. Yeah, this... It is now 2-0. Okay. So structure sweep time. Again, very surprising that Alpenico played the green match into that blue. Especially with that build of green where there's like Verduran Force. Verduran Force typically very weak to green. Usually because of Humbling Vision, which we know Bamster doesn't have, so... Maybe that was the consideration. It's more resilient to Frogify. Not confident with the structures matchup. Mono Blue is quite speedy, and this is not. First time we've seen a Mystic Beast. I was actually not sure that Bamster was running Mystic Beast. Interesting. Great pickup. As always, Faeria Tree right off the bat, plus the Architect. This is a really good start for Alpenico. Architect into Crystal Spice. Very, very strong. We even get this as a collector now. And Bamster with nothing. Hey, not a bad start. It's not looking bad at all here for Alpenico. Top decks that Tide Lord. Let's just keep wrecking. Bamster has to build land, so he has nothing playable here this turn. Invests the Sunken Tower. There's an Emperor Chaos. So we did cash in on that Faeria Tree. Let's see what we get from Crystal Spice. Okay, double Phantasm. Sure. Pretty good with all the swarmy low life creatures. Finds another Tide Lord. Nothing playable now. That's a lot of time. A lot of time that El Panico has to work with. Of course, the double Tidal is going to be very scary in the future. We found a second one of these, though. There's a third Phantasm. I think Scourge... I guess Colossus, maybe? No, he goes for the third Phantasm. Wow. Not a great pull here. Really nothing playable, actually. I guess Colossus is your only playable card, actually. Because there's not going to be any Angries. Really? Do we have any one costs? Do we have one cost in this type of list? I mean, we don't know the entire build from El Panico, but I don't know if this is going to work. I wouldn't have minded just a giant Colossus. Weak into Frogify, I suppose, is the consideration there too. I mean, this card doesn't really hold much impact. Double neutral? Do we not want Emperor Chaos? I guess he was considering contesting this and moving into double collection. I guess fair. Also, the Chaos is going to be bad into Frogify too. There's just a lot that's going to be bad there. This Tide Lord, the 6/6 is going to be rough. 6/6 is a lot to deal with. And he hides the other Tide Lord. Makes sense. Devouring Plant. Kind of rough. We really want to get into double collection here. He's going to go for the double neutral now. So we're going to get away from the Chaos. I don't think this is really that playable anyways. Not into this matchup. It's good against Toads, I guess, but really bad into Frogifies. And Tide Lords and Colossus, which is going to be coming in the future. Yeah, we'll prioritize collections. And 7 Faeria to take that 6/6 out. Yikes. A big ouchie. Bamster takes a draw. Nothing really playable, so we're just going to pass. Cool for El Panico. We can sit back, collect to our heart's content, and keep building these lands. We'll get this Chaos down yet. Chaos is not a bad trade also for Frogify for us. If we trade 5 Faeria for 4 and we still get a 2/2 Toad out of it, we kind of come up from that. Are we going for Plant Architect? I don't think we need to. If we really value this Phantasm, I suppose. Okay. Mystic Beast. This is good against the Mystic Beast, because now we've got that 5/5 that can contest Mystic Beast spots. But not great against Sunken Tower. We did see one. We would have loved to have this Architect on the right side also, because we want this Phantasm to go on something relevant. But we can also go for Chaos now. Again, there's Frogify, I guess, but if El Panico has a heads-up play and just predicts a Frogify, he could play the Emperor Chaos closer to this right side, where the 2/2 could jump over and transform. We just have the 1/3 now, though. Ooh. We had a Radiance. Double neutrals? Oh, we going face? Sure, why not, I guess. Yeah. Big 10/10 at face. That's a bold attempt, and it even bridges the gap here for our Phantasms to start going aggressive. We want the 2-2 to step up, though, because the 2-2 is gonna have to take over double collection duties. Just missed that, but that's okay. Neutrals? Is Bamster aware that he can't move? Wait. What is this? Oh, we're going for the aggro line again? Okay. We're gonna drop our own 10-10. Fair enough. That stops this 10-10 from stepping up. Yeah, we get our own 10-10. So this looks like it's gonna be phantasmed. Man, imagine if this 2-2 had stepped up. Then we could actually hide it. Sad. That looks like it. I don't know what else you want to play here. No point in frogifying. We got another creation, though. Oh, do we creation back the 10-10? Instead of Phantasm? Phantasm, to be fair, is expensive, but... I think it's just Phantasm, right? Currently, you can't move any of your creatures. I mean... Sure... Oh, right, we couldn't actually move here. I forgot, because we got Radianced. So yeah, doesn't matter. No movement this turn. Draw a Faeria tree? Faeria tree... Phantasm looks decent. Yeah. Let's do it. Of course, Bamster does have 2 or 3 creations of his own in this list, so we might see just the Radiance mirror. Only Radiance. Oh yeah, we're just getting frogified. No more Radiance. Never mind. I lie. And then... just gonna have to clear this Devouring Plant. Sunken Tower is not going to accomplish much. I don't think. I mean, we could... yeah, we just take it. Still can't really play Mystic Beast. Oh. I lie. I guess we do have that Falcon Dive, so sure, we can play Mystic Beast, why not? +1... sure. Ooh. No. I was thinking we could maybe go for a Chaos play, but we don't have very much Faeria here. Because Chaos would be kind of... Chaos plus Engineer would be kind of cool, where we can, like, value trade our 5/5 in, but I guess there's also still the Mystic Beast to value. Fair enough. We can also +1 creation. Oh, we going for Engineer here? Okay, and then we creation... This looks excellent now. Yeah, El Panico has taken a huge swing turn here. Kept Bamster completely off of collections. We do have that Falcon Dive that we set up. Can set up the Battletoads. But now with these Battletoads coming down, we could set up the Chaos. There's another Frogify, but I think it's pretty good. Even, like, Battletoads comes down here, Chaos is fine, because this also takes Faeria away from doing anything else, which you now have a 5/5 beater at face. So Chaos looks pretty good here, I think. Chaos Faeria Tree. Biomancer. Do we have any cards to draw with this anymore? Chaos Control. I watched the Sonic movie recently. So I have Sonic stuck in my head. The first movie I never watched. I know there's a second one out. But anyways. Yeah, it looks like just Chaos. And Faeria Tree. I guess we can't actually play Lore Thief or anything, but that's fine. Chaos Faeria Tree looks good. Welcome to my realm. Mystic Beast. Oh, we got even more than one Mystic Beast. How about that? Wait, we're frogifying that? Really? So Chaos gets to control? Don't know about that. Interesting. Very interesting decision. We just used 2 Frogifies now, and that Chaos is gonna go unanswered. Especially with this hand. I mean, Gabrian Commander can survive a little bit, but... and then hopefully we drop a Colossus. I don't know. I don't know if we have the ability to do this. And Devouring Plant. This looks excellent with the Engineer now, with that top deck. We have to completely clear these creatures. Control this right side now. Wow. And there's just a surrender from Bamster. Wow. So El Panico actually taking out the mono blue there, which he was convinced was not going to be the counter. Of course, we did see that that opening sequence where El Panico just had a great hand, Bamster had an awful hand. So El Panico taking 1 point here. And we're going to move on to game 4. Probably going to wait for Bamster, I guess. Okay, yeah, Bamster's just going to take a minute. So, let's see if we can see the full reverse sweep with the structure list. I'm excited. Let's do it. El Panico has shown that he can pilot this list very well. Bamster's got his Husk list left. And what was the other one? He had blue, he had 2 yellows. Rakoan? Oh, it was Crassius. Right. So Crassius I'm a little worried about. But like Lizard said, it does mean that our Faeria tree is going to go uncontested for a while. And all of our structures, we have time to build up our game plan. He has time to build up his, but also he needs to trade off his Crassius. So if there's no failed experiment or something like that, it's going to be very difficult to trade the Crassius off into like the 1-power creatures, like Lore Thief. So we'll see. That'll be a very interesting matchup, I think, if we beat the Husk. And for the Husk matchup, we might have an alright time. I mean, we have a ton of Faeria to spend, right? Assuming we get our procs correctly. Oh, actually gonna just lead with the Crassius, sure. Okay, so we're gonna get to see this matchup right away. Right off the bat. I also really want to check out the time bank situation here. That was a long, grindy matchup, and like I said, Bamster takes his time with his turns. So if Olpanico can win this matchup, it might come down to time in the final match. We still got 19 minutes to go. Okay. So we are reserved average of 8 minutes per match across all of our games. So there's quite a lot of time bank left when we've got, what, 2 matches left, potentially? Maximum 2. Wow, we got the insane opener again, though. How does Olpanico do it? Of course, we do have quite a good opener here from Bamster too, though. We've got double water. We don't really want double, but we'll take at least one. And we can get aggressive with this as well, with these water lilies. So sure, but too little, too late. Greetings. There's a humbling vision in this list. Actually, Chaos into Crassius will be interesting. If we can get that. Alright, so giving up on the plan of fighting the Faeria tree, we're just going to go for double collection. Contest the 2-2 instead. Seems good. I think we just take the collection. Olpanico is probably very aware that this is Crassius, and he needs to build up many lands. Though, we're on 4 already with that double water alley. That really helped. We could probably afford a double neutral here. Get that aggro 3-3 beater. 3-1 beater, I guess. I actually don't mind the double neutral, now that I think about it. We're in a really nice position here as Bamster. We can really put a lot of... Well, we can put some pressure with the water alley. But we actually top deck the Radiance, so that's good. Radiance top deck is excellent. We'll have to invest all our lakes into the right side, that's fine. Bamster can take the other side. Oh. Okay, maybe no Radiance yet. Alright, we're gonna save the Radiance. Maybe he wants to actually contest the left side. It seems like that's where the land investment's going from Bamster, so I actually respect this a lot. That's actually pretty heads up, but I don't know. Bamster can just kind of block this land. We'll see how goes it. It does seem like a pretty easy block if that's the plan, to put the Radiance on left. I'm really excited for this Chaos, though, because this is definitely going to be able to come down this game. Okay, no Radiance. We did top deck the Aurora, but no space. No land space. We could drop Radiance here. What is he holding this for? Is there a reason? Maybe it's to, like, control some Crassius? Stop them from being able to trade something? I don't know. Okay, it looks like we have all Crassius in hand now with that other Iona's Smile. And with a huge amount of Faeria here by Bamster. Phantasm would be an excellent top deck, I think. Well, I don't know. It would be okay. Because we could potentially Phantasm the first Crassius. He's just got so many more coming. It's really expensive. And yeah. Hovering the second Smile, you could play the Smile just to deck filter. You take the last Crassius out of your list so that you're more likely to draw into your other stuff. So a Stanu in here. And we're playing the Stanu. Alright. Is Stanu with Crassius? No. I can't comment on this too hard because a long time ago I did run a Stanu with Crassius myself, but that was only because I was running 4 Crassius lists, so I'm excused. What is Bamster's excuse here? If you're unaware, if the Sestanu transforms into a Carassius, that does not count as a death towards the Carassius. Really interesting that he'd pick this when he actually has all the Carassius in hand. A little bit surprised by that one. Like, the Sestanu is just not even going to do that much on board. He can't kill himself. More draws. I wouldn't mind building up to a game plan of chaos creation in this matchup. Probably unlikely, but if you get 3 chaos on board, he literally can't play Carassius anymore. And there's not going to be Frogify in this type of list. Found an Illusionist. Looks like we're going to go for full clear. Well, probably take the structure here. I mean, probably you don't even care. He's on 25 here. Maybe just Bob face. This looks like a really cool devouring plant. We get a big devouring plant. You could almost step on all of the lands here too with your Carassius. That's pretty funny. Okay. We're on 9 cards in hand. We do have that engineer. We do have double engineer. Can we? There's no way we can full clear here. Even with chaos? No, of course not. We almost got it. But maybe it is just chaos, and then we attempt to go for... we probably can't play the second one here. Right, I guess we can, because the structure is protecting our chaos. And we play the Radiance? Okay. Yeah. Wow. We do play Radiance here, right? It is debatable, I guess, because you're not sure if he just dumps another creature. But I think it's worth it. I don't know. It doesn't trade the best into the 5/5, but keeps him locked down at least. We just need to stall until we find creations, I guess. And Bamster's had a very slow start. I think the Sestanu play earlier might be his downfall here, because he hasn't been able to get this Carassius engine going. It's almost going to be too late once it does come down. Recruiter, looks like just Recruiter, probably just swarm a bunch. Oh, no, you don't want to swarm a bunch, what am I saying? There's a chaos on board. Let's not do that. I would like to get one Carassius down, though. Or something, but I guess with this on board, it kind of sucks. Oh, there he is! There's a creation! Alright, let's go, Chaos. Oh, there's the second one! We got it! Oh, we actually made it! Oh, Carassius is dead. GG. Wow. And just like that, game over. Wow, okay. I guess Lizard was right. Yeah. Wait. What happened to our other creation? Oh, we created the engineer. Is that what we wanted to do? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he hasn't played a single Crassius. I guess that makes sense. We keep the Astanu, the one threat off board now. And I guess we just win from here. We'll make do with 2 Chaos. Sure. Should be able to handle literally 1 Crassius. And Bamster just waiting here? Wait, why wait? What? Is he trying to use... Oh, he's using his... I get it. He's given up this game already, so now he's trying to win back some time bank. Okay. Fair play, Bamster. You've learned from your past roping mistakes. Fair play, fair play. I respect it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he's just plus wanting pass. Save some time bank, because we are kind of even on time bank. I mean, there's going to be just 1 match next left over. I think 15 minutes should be just enough time to play a lengthy game. Plays the 10-10, just to stall a little longer. But El Panico sitting on 17 minutes, doesn't really have to rush this. I mean, there's not much to think about anyways, but... no real pressure here for El Panico. Man, what an exciting series this has been so far. We are moving on to game number 5 in the semifinals with Structures about to take a reverse sweep potentially, or the Husk might win it after all. We will have to see. I honestly have no idea who's gonna win that next match. It could go either way. If Bamster gets lucky with merchant draws, he could clog El Panico's hand, remove some real key pieces. Hey! Style points. Alright. So, El Panico, 2 wins. Bamster, 2 wins. Okay, we are ready for this 5th and final match. And let's see how it goes. This is going to be the Husk match left over. Oh, we almost got an identical starting hand all 3 of those matches. I think we had Crystal Spice, Faeria Tree, and Architect in those first 2 matches. Or maybe there was Lore Thief in that last one. I can't remember. But no Architect this time, but we do get the Faeria Tree. That is absolutely absurd. El Panico getting Faeria Tree. Turn 1 every single match. That is absolutely brutal for Bamster. And that's going to give a huge, huge advantage for El Panico here. Bamster with 2 clunky champions in hand. Not what he wants to see. We do have a double collection, at least, with Map Dealer and Wrangler. That's a nice setup. So we'll make do with this for now. Typically, if your opponent plays Faeria Tree turn 1, you're not getting to it. Architect or no Architect, you're not really getting to it. There's the Mighty Chaos and Double Crystal Spice in hand. We are going to get a lot of Faeria generation from these 2. There's a Storyteller. Another thing to consider is card draw could be bad for El Panico. Like, I almost would have considered a 3-3 here, just because of Husk stuff that's coming. You know the Husk player is just going to draw cards for you. And we have Biomancers coming still. Crystal Spice adds more cards to our hand. So we will have to be careful about Husk in the future, because Husk Burn could actually be a real big pain to deal with later on. I don't think it's going to matter that much, but if the Husks come early, it is going to be a problem. And we're still drawing more cards. I don't know. I guess the Biomancer does draw key combo pieces. But it's going to be a lot of cards in hand. Triple champion! Not awful, I suppose. We do have this Demon Wing in the future. Drop in the Storyteller. Okay. So another Storyteller. I don't really think there's a point in playing it. You're not, you're gonna miss, hand clog. Milling in this game, I don't, well, in any game really, it doesn't really make that big of an impact. I guess you get to draw one card where your opponent doesn't get to draw. Doesn't play the Balloonfish. We lose an Engineer. Is a nice piece to have. So let's... we can't see what we get from Crystal Spice. We're on 9 cards here. Let's play something first. Debating double neutrals. Double neutrals kind of makes sense because we're out of land space to play stuff, but... yeah, let's just play structures. 3-3. Gonna have to be a 3-3. We don't really have a choice. But 3-3 stat line's not bad into that Demon Wing up there. Okay, so we're on our 5th land finally. We do have these champions on board. Not gonna be a lot of havoc just yet. But I suppose the 5-2 can clear the structure. We'll have to invest 2 champions for that. That's fine. Get the champions on board. We've got this Oath, I suppose. So champion, Oath. And of course, running Soul Pact. I always felt like this type of list from Bamster didn't really need the Soul Pact. I mean, Oath is such low deck weight already, along with the map dealers. But Soul Pact is a very good card. Yeah, so we clear the structure. Wouldn't have minded to get this Balloonfish down last turn, but we'll get it down this turn, play an Oath. Right up in his face. Alright, what's the plan here? Can we Crystal Spice yet? It's really important we have hand space open. That's why I really wanted this to be a 3-3, because Crystal Spice is kind of the win condition. We do have enough to play, I guess, which is nice. Warden Ice Rock, I think looks good. Sorry, for some reason I thought we were picking 2, yeah. Just that. Goes for the Apex. Nice. I like it. This is actually a decent pick here because we need to convert this Faeria into board presence somehow. And this is going to be a decent amount of stats, probably just 8-8 maximum, unless we actually go for a Radiance. 13-13 jumper. Could go for it. We need a clean answer to this 6-3 also. We want to force him to build land. We don't want to build this land for Bamser. So yeah, let's just take some steps back. We got the stats to deal with that guy. Double neutral. Ooh. Okay. Bold, and I like it. Did we have a collector we could play here? I guess not. But yeah, we can go for the champion here to actually take a movement. Gonna take out this Faeria tree. It doesn't feel amazing, but I think it is worth it. Just because that Faeria tree, with the Crystal Spice just having been played... Oh! That's a top deck. Yikes. Okay. This board state was looking okay for El Panico. After the Nightmare, that's a yikes. Big ouchie. Okay. That's not good. That is very not good. Maybe it's Ice Rock here? We have triple champions all in range of it, but that's, I mean, that's cool. He's got a Soul Drain in hand. Yeah, looks like just Ice Rock. Ice Rock Laya, sure. I guess. I mean, Apex looks terrible now. We don't want to ever play that. I mean, Laya can take out a champion. Of course, if you put it there, then you can just trade off this one. Not looking like an amazing hand for Bamster here to fight back with, eh? Literally just Soul Drain, all of this garbage deck weight. Not gonna do much, but the Husk will fix those problems later. We do need a clean answer on this Ice Rock though, and I'm not seeing it. We're gonna have to throw 2 champions into that if we actually want the kill. So what I might see, or might like to see, is just Soul Drain and then bop 1 in and just leave it alone. We don't really need to deal with it since Laya's already collecting. He really wants to take these neutrals. I mean, I guess might as well. This neutral makes sense, I think. We can sidestep this way. So that we threaten more stuff, and then we even have the double neutral potential to go even more aggro in the future. Kind of almost like this neutral instead. I guess you can be land blocked here. Fair enough. And then champion hit the 1-1. Champion hit the 1-1. We are okay. Why? So if we hit the 1-1, then it's gotta... We give him a choice now. You either collect or you have to take the trade. But now we lose collection and we just give him a free trade for no reason. But okay. We roped. Fine. So what do we have to play now? Not a lot in hand. Yeah, I don't know what there's really nothing playable in hand right now. Apart from a Lore Thief 3/3, but that's not really accomplishing much. Chaos isn't doing much. We don't really want to play this. Faeria Tree is an option. I don't really think Faeria Tree is an option. Yeah, we just play nothing, I guess. Draw another husk. Go and face. Yeah, that is going to require an extra land out of El Panico if he wants to take this champion here. Not that bad, though. I don't think El Panico minds too much about that. We +1 last turn. But taking face hits also aren't too terrible. Oh, no, we're just going to sidestep. Worried about that Laya. Husk number 2. These... Yeah, Demon Wrangler to fight the 7/2. Looks good to me. So we'll try for another Crystal Spice on this next turn. Bound to get something useful out of this. Wait, we're using the demon over there? I guess we're worried about something aggro? Fair enough. Also is a collector. The third husk. Now, Bamster's gonna have to watch it about too many husks, though, if he's getting on low card count, right? Alright, so I think it is just Crystal Spice, right? We got nothing else in hand, really. Creation on Laya is an option, I suppose. He is kind of hovering the creation. Maybe that's the answer. We could attempt to go creation Leia and then maybe the Faeria tree. I don't know. 5 turns is a lot to wait, though. Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't think this is going to pay off. Yeah, just hold. Good. Did find the soul drain, though, so we get to save a champion here. So, doesn't really pay off. Though that's a soul drain not going to the ice rock, but I don't know if you care. We got the 2/1 on left side to spook it. Merchant in hand. Not gonna hinder El Panico, he still gets 1 card draw. Does invest the 3rd husk. I guess that's not that risky a play. We're on 11 cards still. Probably just give... Really, all of that's garbage. I guess give the Tide Lord, since Monstrosity is potentially playable. We are going for Monstrosity ourselves. I guess we can use Monstrosity. Sure. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, what now? I guess we can't Crystal Spice because of that merchant. So that's awkward. Real awkward. Predator is a thing? Hovering the Chaos? I don't know if Chaos... Chaos do much? If we're playing Chaos, we want to like sidestep Laya, right? Protect it left. Okay. No, we're just stepping everything back. Stepping back that 7-2. Plan here, really, we need healing. Or just Meteor. I mean... Wait, we're playing Chaos there? Okay. Not sure what the Chaos there accomplishes. Could we not have swapped these? Since this is going to one attack if we're investing Engineer here. Or are we just getting a generic -1 power on everything? I still think it would have been fine to swap these, right? Maybe we're trying to protect face because of 3 Husk. Wow, okay, yeah, 3 Husk kind of digs deep, doesn't it? Goes for a draw. Holy. The balls on this man. Okay, you know, I kind of respect this actually. Keeping the 7-2 alive, valuing that Chaos isn't just, it just isn't going to get value, and we instead just go for a generic -1 power on everything to save face. I'll accept it. Of course... was a mistake. Do we have the potential to out-fatigue? We need to not take any more face hits. That's for sure. And we're not getting any more cards. Fantastic. Ah, boy, I love to see it. Lancer. Kobold Smuggler. Wow. So Bamster's now on fatigue. That's what we needed! We really needed that devouring plant, I think. Oh dear. Blightborn Spectre doesn't look... I guess we just need something to trade. Like... What's Apex? That's a 7-7? Okay. I feel like we maybe wanted like a Tide Lord here if this was the play. I don't know. 10 HP, by the way, very important, because this means we can actually take 4 Husk turns instead of 3. Oh, we're actually going for the full clear. And the Royal Judge. Okay. Using Royal Judge to take out Laya. Nice. That healing structure doesn't matter. We're already on, or we're only on 4 turn anyways. Wow, this is... Oh no, Demon Wing. Why? Why? I must see. I don't know if Alpenic is going to have enough stall, to be honest. He does only have to deal with a 4-4. And actually that 1-1 can no longer pose a single threat to face just by hitting once, because he gets 1 heal, right? Oh, we sacked it for a Demon Wing, okay. Yeah. Not looking dandy. We need... Wait, we had to block with Lore Thief, didn't we? Because we're just dead on board right now. Oh, sorry, this is a taunt. What am I saying? Yeah, never mind. We're good, we're good. Of course, we do need to find 2 damage ping on this champion or we're dead. I don't think the numbers work out in our favor anyways. Like, Bamster doesn't have to do anything here. Oh, we are on 3 fatigue already. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. I didn't realize there was so much fatigue going on. We're on -3 already? Okay, he found it though. Yeah, just sacks. Wait. What? Oh, he finds Bannon? But you had lethal. Didn't you? Why not go for the lethal? What if he had, like, radiance or something? I guess it doesn't matter, but sure. Classy stall just to stall out the Bannon. Alright, it looks like that's gonna be it. El Panico's throwing in the towel here. And Bamster's going to take this win, which is actually only the semis. Wow, this has actually gone on quite a while. We've had some grindy sets here. But there was a Bannon in Bamster's list after all. Always crushing to see you when you're like, oh, I can win with fatigue. And they just got Bannon. Rough. He's gonna play it out. Imagine Bamster loses on time somehow because he's just playing out all the animations. That would be so funny. But no, Bamster's gonna take this victory. And El Panico, sorry, Bamster's gonna take it. El Panico's moving on to the 3rd place match if he wants to take that. But we are gonna move on to the finals. And let's take a look at what those finals are gonna look like. Alright, welcome back. We are into the finals of the Seifer Open #1, and I'm actually joined by Sashumara here now, who's going to help me cast the finals. How are you doing, Sash?
Hi Moon, hi everyone. Thank you, I'm doing great. Lovely Saturday to be joining and spectate and watch some good games.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to get into it. Just waiting on a confirmation from Bamster. Kilt? I can't remember how long Kilt has been in the game, but...
I think he's been playing already for a year, almost.
Right, okay.
Maybe less impressive if it's less.
Yeah, I know he's, I don't want to say new, but, definitely Bamster has been around for a lot longer, so
Definitely.
and a lot of these other players as well, so definitely impressive for Kilt to have made it up this far.
Also interesting decks that Kilt used here. I was expecting a blue jump as well from him.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of Kilt's lists, so this is going to be a absolute surprise. Bamster banning the only mono yellow here. I would be a little bit spooked of the yellow-red, though, actually. This is the one that I would be looking to ban, just because it's going to have a lot of red tools to deal with your yellow stuff. And he's actually got 2 red yellows, so I'm concerned about the bans here, honestly, from Bamster. I think that these red yellows are going to cause him a lot of troubles with his entire lineup. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Went quite quickly. I usually think a lot more.
Yeah. Mono Yellow was banned, and the Crassius was banned.
Also, did you notice the covers that Kilt had? I'm not sure. Like Bannon was definitely on the cover.
Oh, was there a Bannon on the cover? I actually wasn't paying attention
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah.
Huh,
We'll
interesting.
see next time.
Yeah, Bannon's definitely one that you want to hide, unless you got balls of steel. Because like we saw in the last match, El Panico saw hope in that he could have won that match with fatigue, not knowing there was a Bannon in the list, so you play for that out. But if you know there's a Bannon, well, you got different outs to play towards now.
I like that we go straight into blue jump, my favorite.
Yep, Bamster
Yeah,
starting out with his blue. Kilt's got a pretty decent hand here. Debating whether to play the storyteller or not. Sometimes it's a debate whether you want to give your opponent cards. Seems like in this scenario, it might pay off. I don't know, I think you just...
More.
Yeah, because he's got a hand without starting creatures. We did top deck the merchant, so we'll just go for double merchant now. A little bit awkward here. I guess you take the twins.
I think Twin Soul, because if you give him Lamacorn, he'll just going to draw even more.
Yeah, the Lamacorn definitely. The Forgeling's the other one I would look at. Does look like he takes the Forgeling. I like this pick as well, though, because 6 lands is a lot. You might be able to get value out of this Forgeling instead. Or Bamster might be able to get value out of the Forgeling as well. We did top deck the Battletoads, so holding the Storyteller was not rewarded.
And just like that, Bamster has 9 cards from the get-go.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have the Explorer, but... Oh, what? Wait, what are we doing, Bamster?
No, it's good. You then go Ninja Toad back, and then...
No, but we... Really? We had Battletoads, though.
Yeah, but you want to contest the 3-3. It's just,
I mean...
one line.
You still contest it with the Explorer, though. Like, now we're just gonna have a clogged hand here. And no collectors, and we're forced into playing the Ninja Toad. I don't know. I don't like...
The thing with Battletoads is that it takes way too many lands. And you also are not very... you're not going to contest the 3-3, and also occupying your lands. And with this kind of deck, you need to... because you want to get rid of all the cards, Battletoads is not the best sometimes.
I think with this hand, though, you kind of forced into playing it. And now we just don't have Battletoads lands to play. Like, this is just a disaster. Like, if we had the Battletoads, we actually can hold them back. We could take a trade if we wanted, but we can actually hold them back and collect. Now we're forced to play this Battletoad into the Forgeling because we forced that Ninja Toad line. Okay, I do like the Explore here, though. That actually helps this line function better.
Ninja Mystic Beast was what I thought as well. Thought from the beginning.
Ah, yeah, we have the Mystic Beast there, too. Okay, fair enough. Mystic Beast helps. Yeah, Mystic Beast, we don't have anything else to play, so I don't think there's much thought to be had here. I don't know what the consideration. Llama?
You don't want to play Llama.
So this matchup, we just want to focus on collections. Llama is literally losing. Like in every possible way. Battletoads is the other option if you really want to desperately clear this Forgeling, but it's just Mystic Beast. Oh no.
No, that's not. You play Mystic Beast and then you jump back and put some Llama afterwards.
Yeah, if you really want to play the Llama, you just do it after. Because, yeah, like I said, this matchup, when you're against Husk, you desperately need collections. Like, that is your one thing you need to do. And playing the card that isn't collecting is not the one you want to do. But okay. Lionfish in this list. Oh my god.
I guess he was afraid of some kind of mobility trick and valid trade on the Mystic Beast. But then you follow up with Battletoads, it's still good.
Yeah, it's still good. Blocking with this, it's a little bit weak to... Actually, no, I like this. It's not weak to Humbling Vision because literally you want your opponent to be drawing. If you get extra combat hits on this llama, that's excellent. Wow, this is gonna work out so well in Kilt's favor. Wow. We just need like a Wind Soldier or something. Okay, we are going for the collection game plan. How about that?
Well, you are making... It's like you're going all in into that side, so... Could have used the last being to switch side at some point.
We even invested the Frogify there, and like... Now we have nothing playable because we can't play Battletoads. Oh, it's gross. Oh, there's Ghost Dragon. What?
Wow.
Oh. Wait. This is...
There
red,
could be
yellow.
a Sky Captain Moon in this deck.
I guess. Yeah, it's not the one with the Dreamkeeper. This was just dual colored, right? Or is it triple colored? Can't remember.
I missed it.
Probably wanted to go for Storyteller first in case you top deck Wind Soldier here. Unless, there might not be Wind Soldier in the deck, I guess. But no Sky Captains here, which is real unfortunate with all these Lionfish and Ghost Dragon. I hope there's training in this list. Oh, it is. Okay, it is triple color. He just played the lake, and there's a message in a bottle. Okay, there's a Dreamkeeper. We're good.
The trainer is alright because then you can play the Battletoads. One of the Battletoads is a 3 life, 3 attack, and that can do well on this board.
Yeah, trainer's pretty nice. And we definitely want to be playing as many cards as possible.
I don't like Battletoads here. Actually, wait, if you have another Sunken together with Aurora, he might want to clear the other side with Aurora.
Yeah, that looks like what it's gonna be. You could, because if it's trainer, Bamster might not be, or sorry, Kilt might not be stepping up, I guess. Dreamkeeper looks good. Dreamkeeper looks very good to get all this junk out of her hands, especially that Bannon.
Let's see if there is
Okay. No. We'll take a double Soul Pact into Haunted Husk.
Drawing Keeper again. No, you don't have the space.
Of course, we're still not getting these Sky Captains we want. Oh, we're going for it. Second Dreamkeeper, okay. There's the Sky Captain.
There it is.
Hello, Bannon. And we have the Faeria to play it.
I didn't want to put the second one because you're in value.
Oh, yes. Trade. Oh, we get it. Oh, we get all the cards. Wow, okay. We're going for another Sunken Tower? Man, these Sunken Towers are just really expensive. Like, 2 Faeria that doesn't need to be spent, I feel.
Well, like, you're also making good lands for the ninja afterwards, if you have it.
Yeah, but we don't have it, is the thing. We need to be playing to our hands, in my opinion. And Like, that's just so expensive for a lake we don't need. Because this 2-2 is gonna survive if the plan's to Aurora here.
There's another possibility. He could go for the Twin Soul. It's only one lake ahead.
I guess. But, like, it's still so... Like, investing the Sunken Tower like that, I don't know. I think I'd just rather not play Twin Soul and go for our other creatures. Wow. 2 Ghost Dragons and a Lionfish?
Gonna be tough without an Empress Command.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I guess you've seen that Bamster does not have Emperor's Command in this, it's only Falcon Dive.
Yeah, Falcon Dive was interesting, but I don't know why he didn't went for the Empress Command. Maybe some clash between other decks, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I think as Lizard and I were discussing, you really don't need the extra Faeria for a blue jump. I mean, blue should be able to collect just fine. You don't really need to save that one extra. Like, command just does so much for you. Debating a storyteller. We only have 2 deserts. So, we do have to play something else, I guess.
There's
Fine.
Ninja, which means that Trainer plus Ninja can actually get rid of the Sky Captain.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at that disgusting Falcon Dive. Wow. Bet you wish that was the command now.
Yeah, definitely.
He actually doesn't have any options to take out protection creatures. There's no humbling either in this list.
There's no Humble either? Oh my
No.
goodness. Oh, he
Yes,
goes
only
through.
Frogify.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess he had that
I
line.
thought... Yeah. But what about the line where he would have played Twin Soul and more or less get that side going, you know, so that you can get more Faeria afterwards?
I think this is a pretty decent value trade. Big issue right now is this 1-5. Like, we can't use Falcon Dive. We need to Falcon Dive the Ghost Dragon. We can't Falcon Dive the Lionfish. I guess we save the 1-1 to do that. We're on 9 cards though, we gotta play some. Let's play a trainer. Battletoads. Something. How about Battletoads? Battletoads looks good.
Leaving to playing Battletoads when the timer is 0-0 for a few seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, you can possibly summon Battletoads on the same space, and you only get 1 toad spawn.
So he didn't use the Falcon Dive.
Well, there's nothing to use Falcon Dive on right now, right?
I mean, on the shield, I guess.
Well, he's got 1 HP. You just hold your resources. There's no way in this archetype to buff stats, so you don't really need to worry about that. He will always be 1 HP. Unless you get some weird treasure, but I don't really think that you play around that. You really want to conserve your Faeria if you can, because especially in this matchup where every piece of Faeria really plays a huge impact. Because here you could send this Falcon Dive elsewhere on the board as well. Like, you have the Toad in range now to clear the Ghost Dragon instead. Wait, we have another Sky Captain. We're not going for that? Oh god, we're gonna rope. We're gonna rope. Oh no, there's
Okay,
a Soul Eater. Oh, grab the Soul Eater quick. Oh no.
Crash. Oh,
Oh, it
no.
crashed for you? We're still going.
No. It can happen to crash in this situation.
Yeah, if you make a click or a decision on the very last moment of the game crashes. Yeah, so make sure you got time on the clock to play cards like Merchant. That would have been a pretty big Soul Eater. I don't know why we played the Dreamkeeper though. I think we wanted to just slow play here and play out that other Sky Captain we had in our hand previously. We're not really under any threat right now. We can easily slow play this.
Again, I don't like that he's not making the 6th land.
Might be coming. I think it's definitely worth it now. With Soul Eater and Twin Soul in hand, we just go for it. Yeah, we can even block the collection spot for the Merchant. So it looks like Twin Soul plus...
I mean, you could use, yeah, Twin Soul. You could have used the Ninja to clear the 2/4.
Yeah,
with
that was a
buff
good
from
value
Tactician
trade.
from the trainer.
Yeah, I liked that. You could go for Trainer.
Yeah, but now you can't have enough area to do it.
We wouldn't have had enough for the Twin Soul then in that case, though.
Sure,
But
but in my thinking, you would have played Twin Soul like 2 turns ago.
yeah, fair. Alright, we get a treasure. Oh, gross. Yeah, none of those are playable.
Okay. I guess Key.
Which one? Cube Giants. Cube Guardians.
Key of Guardians.
Cube Giant. I mean, they're both pretty terrible. I guess Key of Guardians, you know what you're getting, right? Key of Giants is a little unpredictable. You could get something awful or super expensive. Key of Guardians... Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to play this, but... So it probably doesn't matter too much. Also surprising that we didn't see more husks come down earlier, because he's drawn into these husks quite a few times, and with Bennett in the list, I think you want to just dump the husks.
Here's a value trade on the 2/4. Yeah.
Alright. +1 Soul Eater. Why are we building another lake?
Something went a bit wrong for Killed. Like with the pressure from Ghost Dragons and could have been...
Yeah, I think Kelt made a few questionable plays. Like, we went for the really expensive Dreamkeeper earlier on in the match, which didn't really make a lot of sense. I don't know what Bamster's doing with that lake, though. Like, we're in a really good spot. We can just, you know, not play lands.
Yeah, that's a standard. It's a standard lake for Blue Gem. It's aggressive for future Colossus.
Yeah, but we just don't really need it. It doesn't do anything.
Not now. Yes,
Yeah.
but often you can go. You can win games by having 2 creatures to your orb, and every time one gets clear, but one hits face.
Yeah.
But we are far from that scenario.
Yeah. Kelt's just gonna struggle to really... I mean, we still have these Ghost Dragons that can do so much for us. Like, we really need to be investing full-heartedly into these Ghost Dragons, because this is just so efficient at taking out anything. One issue is we don't have very many deserts. Oh, Rapala is not good. Rapala very not good here.
Like every time I see Rapala, I'm happy.
As the blue player, yeah, you just gave your opponent
really.
like even more outs into the Husk matchup, right? Like where they're struggling with collections, now they've got the cheapest collector in the game. Okay, not the cheapest, second cheapest collector in the game. Okay, so as Mr. Bampsy here, what's the plan? We want to repopulate with fish, I think.
Just 3 fish, and it's a pity. What do you do with the 7-1 Falcon Dive?
We're going that side?
It's like he's trying to limit his collections
I
by putting
guess
also 2 fish on the side of Rapala.
Yeah, I don't know if Kilt cares really though. Like we're on 4, this Rapala is pretty much guaranteed to collect, right? And then
No, not necessarily. You can block it with 2 fish. Okay.
2 fish. I don't think so. Okay, we're going for Frogify.
Actually,
Very
Frogify
expensive, but okay.
No, it's better because you don't want to lose the Colossus in that situation.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. We do have a Key of Guardians potential. Wait, is Bannon active? Ah, we need Bannon to be active this turn. That would have been a huge Bannon play. I think we maybe even should have drawn to try and trigger the Bannon. Because imagine Bannon comes down to fight this Colossus, and we kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Like, we get our deck filled, and we get the Bannon down. That would have been huge. I guess there's no point in playing Husk anymore. Even with Bannon, we're going to be on not many cards.
And Water Elemental is now what you want to see.
Okay, so if we had drawn, we wouldn't have gotten the Bannon set. Yeah, Water Elemental really bad.
Only had 1 more Faeria to put 1 of those fish.
Yeah, now, if he hadn't have built this goddamn lake, he would have had a +1 Faeria.
You're right.
Come on, Babster. You've been playing this game for too long. I expect better things. Now, the spooky thing about this Soul Eater is that if we have really efficient lion... Oh, these are 0 attack. Okay, never mind. We don't have lionfish. And these can never be triggered again because I think we went super hard on the Dreamkeeper plan and just played all 3 early, right?
Yeah, and just not going for Sky Captain when he could have. Yeah, that's the block I wanted to see last time. But yeah, he had to use Frogify.
Well, you couldn't block all of the spots, right? Like, Rapella has 3 potential collecting spots, and you're not going to invest 3 fish into left side, right?
No, but you at least contested and block 1 collection, that's what I meant.
I don't know. I don't see it. But I'll look it back.
So, like, 1 dies, but the other 1 still collects afterwards.
Oh, you're saying save the collection. I thought you were talking about blocking the Rapala.
Well, both. As in block 1 single collection, not both of them. Okay, here it is.
Alright, we got the Bannon. Message. Free message. I mean, if we won, we could play... Oh, yeah, there's no point into the Sky Captain, right? Monk... we don't have enough Faeria, okay. Actually, we could dump the third... We could have dumped the third husk, now that I think about it. Bamster has no healing. There's no commands.
Moon, do you see this tax collector? A 3/6 tax collector.
Hey, it's a Queen's Guard. He's collected too many taxes. He's funded his extra armor.
He really needed the flip, if he could still flip the 4-2. He needed that extra collection.
Yeah, now there's a neutral. Oh, we've messed up our land so much this game. Are gonna attempt a Soul Eater though.
Yeah, that's the only win condition you have left. But it could be still too late, because I'm waiting for Kill to play that husk for a long time.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna play it anymore. You needed to play it when he was on 12 because that lines up into a 4-turn kill. But now there's no point when he's on 10 HP.
If you know he doesn't run Empress command.
Yeah.
Though,
Yeah, I mean, it would have been good last turn to play it, but like here, it's a 5-turn kill. If you play it, it's a 4-turn kill, I guess, still. Yeah. But it's a little, like, we're 1 card draw behind now. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I would have liked the Soul Eater maybe more aggressive, but Bamster also doesn't know this list. He doesn't know that training exists. But also, Kilt has played his whole deck. I think you know what's in the deck by now. We don't go for the collection? Wait, I thought that was the purpose of playing the Lionfish. Or are we scared of Soul Eater double land trick face? Because we've seen 2 Sunken Towers from Bamster if Kilt's been calculating. Okay, we're going for the third husk.
yeah.
Ooh.
What do you think of last turn just playing double neutral towards face and put the monkey? Because
yeah.
A cheeky play, but he's taunted.
Yeah, it would have been a 6 power, right? We just need to get like 1 face poke. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point anyways. Too bad we can't creation that Soul Eater.
Yeah.
He's hovering it, but there's nothing to... It's like... So if you creation the Soul Eater, it becomes its original land cost. Which is 3 forests, 3 deserts. So... I hope Bamster realizes that. I think this is a surrender. Four-turn clock.
These commanders are so sad.
Yeah.
Because if you keep playing them there, you can't double collect. Yeah.
Yeah, just the land build really hurts.
do we get to see it? Come on, put... Yes.
Monkey.
No, why not put it aggressive?
Yeah, did we not have another Faeria? Did we plus one? It's sad we can't put anything else aggressive. Imagine Bamster gets to late game, he creations the Bannon. I don't know if that's gonna work, but somehow he creations Bannon and then he radiances when he's on 1 HP.
Wow.
Aw, spear.
It's just Peter.
Yeah, that should... I guess he can step back the 4-2 still from here. Ah!
It's unfortunate for Banster that he gets the Colossus so late in the game.
He had one earlier.
Yeah, but that's the tool to apply pressure early on.
I think Bamster just needed to prioritize collections. That was the whole thing that he was missing in the early game. Didn't get there. The pressure would have been nice, like, some turns earlier though, yeah. Because Kilt didn't really have anything, just these zero attack lionfish.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, and we really don't need to do anything. Man, not having commands. Like, there's so many times in this match that commands would have been useful. I hope Bamster realizes his mistakes.
Yeah, like I don't even leave anywhere without 3 Empress commands. On the ladder.
Yeah, burn is not very common in tournaments recently, to be fair.
Now, stepping back the 3-6, why not step up so you don't give him the Faeria? Way too defensive.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, you win just with fatigue, like you can see it on board that you're gonna win.
Maybe he was concerned of a ninja cheeky hit with a tactician and played the fatigue game, but yeah, there was no time for that.
Yeah.
There was no way Bamster would have done that. Alright, and Kill takes it.
Okay, let me mark that off. Kilt is player 1. That's this. Alright, 1-0 for Kilt, taking the first match. We're gonna wait 1 second for Bamster. Sack, he says. 1 sack. Yeah, there was mistakes on both sides, I think. I'm gonna bully Bamster the most since he's been playing the longest. Yeah, just those early game mistakes really cost you a lot in a sort of Husk matchup. Alright, we're good to go. So, Bamster has the yellows to deal with this. Well, let's see how it goes. And he still has to...
cover.
Right. Yeah, what was the cover?
Again, Bannon, I wanted to point this out.
Oh, I see.
I don't want to give this information.
Yeah, I saw Cap 10, but yeah. Yeah, Bannon's a really huge piece to be giving information for. Even Emissary on Bamster's side is a lot of information. Typically, players run Soul Drain because it doesn't have to be Flyers. It could be some other form of yellow. You never know. It could be Yellow Rush.
Yes.
And if you throw an Emissary, you give away that information. Ooh, Sky Captain starts.
Yeah, early
Nice.
Sky Captain.
Bamster's got a decent start as well. He's got the Air Alley start with the Explorer into Manta Rider on the following turn.
And the Air Elemental is really good.
Yeah. It contests the Sky Captain, actually. Usually the Air Alley stats are actually really bad into many things because it's, like, not 5 power, and you need 5 power to, like, 4-turn lethal your opponent. You need 5 power to deal with a lot of green stuff. But into Sky Captain, pretty good.
I meant to also accelerate your lands to champion.
Yeah.
So, like, early on, the Elemental is good.
Yeah, well, it is great in this scenario as well, where you're kind of forcing the Sky Captain away, and now you just dump a Manta Rider to fight. Oh, we got Wind Soldier in this Flyers list. Interesting. So if there's Wind Soldier, I would like to see not Flyer lands. We just go for the Wells. Flyers.
Mistral Guide. That's why.
Mistral Guide, okay. But even still, without Mistral Guide in hand, this is a decent land. But I guess you can consider the forward line then. Doesn't go for Manta Rider. Why? Why? I think Manta Rider is just simply better. But sure. Go for Emissary. Alright, building our mountain. And looks like just a pass. Usually you don't want to step up into range of this because Flash Wind's a really easy trick. We see, of course, Bamster has no Flash Wind, but always safe to just stick around here. Deny yourself one collection.
Yeah, he could also have Tower, not just Flash Wind.
Tower is always the other one to play around, but typically Tower is like a 1 of, maybe a 2 of in the deck. So usually you're more concerned about Flash Wind. But yeah, the Tower is of course a consideration too. Double Husk plus Rapella looks good here. Except, yeah. Where's Rapella go? Left side, control land, C2. Although we do have to clog our lands with these husks. No more deserts for us, which are very important lands as we've seen in this list. So that's real unfortunate. I guess, yeah, you want the Rapala to fight the stats here with the Manta Rider. Fair enough, I guess center makes more sense.
You block the lands, but you have to because then you don't have any cards in your hand. Like you have to put the husk now, otherwise it will be cleared.
Yeah, and we might end up having to build more deserts if these husks don't get cleared.
Would you double neutral?
As Bamster?
Yeah, to not allow the trade, or you just don't care about that?
Looks like Champion's coming down anyways, which I think is just better, yeah.
I didn't see it, sorry.
Yeah, I think if there was no movement trick, I don't think you care. because you get the baby mantis to survive, which is really good. I mean, the baby manta can double collect for you. It can also clear husks. Your manta rider's done its job if it can take another thing.
It's so sad to see the ghost dragon and the lionfish 0 attack.
Yeah, we've
0
seen this
life.
twice now, and this is one trouble with this type of list. It's just really all in on the combo. You can clunk up your hands quite easily. Sky Captain's only 3 in the deck.
And it's also expensive. If you're under pressure, you don't want to put a Sky Captain with 2 attack.
Yeah,
Or
Sky
for Faeria.
Captain. Yeah, it's the reason you don't see this in mono yellow flyers ever. Well, I don't know. Sometimes the odd person will run this, but like it's just really expensive. It's hard to make work. Oh look, little baby manta gets a value. Debating another desert for bloatfly. Don't know if it's necessary, but sure. We'll take the bloatfly, even though our hand's gonna be clogged next turn. Yeah, there's so many like clunky cards to draw into here as Kilt. Like you got Bannon, you got Ghost Dragon, you got Lionfish. 3 cards in the, or I guess that's like what, 6, 7 cards in your list that you don't want to draw into ever until you have a certain piece down. But it's a funny list for sure. I think we saw this once before. Arrow might have brought something like it.
I mean, to be fair, he's relying also on the shuffling from the keeper.
Which is also not a great body, you know.
Yeah.
2/4.
But if you don't get it in time, then you have a hand that you can't use.
Yeah. All in on the Sky Captain. Which we did draw the Sky Captain early, but then, yeah, like 3 cards in the deck, and if one of them gets answered, suddenly your whole deck is just offline. So the Yellow Flyers is going to take it, but now Bamster has to work uphill against these 2 red-yellow lists.
Flyers is really the best deck in the current meta.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it pains me to say it because I want blue to contest the meta a bit more, but against Flyers there's no way.
Yeah, Flyers does a lot of work. So what are the numbers here? We have 5 crossover cards.
So I'm expecting some form of mech, maybe, in one of them.
There's a lot of deserts. I don't even know if it's mech. Because mech would typically not run very many deserts. You'd only have airbot. Maybe Wingate, but it also, maybe map dealer also. But
I know, I was just saying that because I've
it
seen
is mechs.
I've seen Killed playing mechs on ladder a lot, so I just ventured
fair
to
enough.
guess.
I guess it's not mechs, never mind. It's another Husk list. He's taken after Bamser.
But it's a good start this time.
Yeah, double emissary, beautiful. Bamser has 1 emissary and a Mistral Guide. Also decent. Hellfire. Okay, Hellfire's interesting. Bloatfly is really good into this type of matchup. Husk, since you get a 2-cost, really sturdy 3/3, which is everything you could want in a Husk matchup. So I think
it's
Bamster's
cheap.
got an excellent hand here for this.
Why there? Why do you put the land there?
He wants to dodge the Celestial Tower, I suppose. But it's definitely a lot less aggressive for the Bloatflies, so I don't know if I like it. Then again, our plan's not really to be aggressive, our plan is just to go for collectors. But, well, okay, never mind. Bamster doesn't know what this is. He doesn't know that it's Husk. I don't know why I'm speaking like he does. Because if I was Bamster, I would not be expecting a second Husk list. I would probably be expecting, like, Thunder Eel, maybe, in this type of thing with Emissary.
Do you run Desert Twister in your list?
I don't. I prefer the early aggression of Flash Wind, but Desert Twister is definitely a good card. There's many ways to build a Flyers list. Very greedy lands, though, with these. We've got double Bloatflies at least, Desert Twister, you got Champions to worry about, and the Mistral Guide, so I would probably expect to see a few Air Elementals in this type of list. We saw one last game, I think. Bloatfly. And this Husk is useless. This is not going to accomplish very much. Nor is this Hellfire. Especially if we see double Bloatfly. Ooh. We gonna see it? Double Bloatfly?
Is there a reason to play the second one?
Not really. You're kind of playing into Firestorm by playing the second one. Like, I would not be expecting Hellfire in any lists like this. Oh, oh no. I don't like that.
It's a bit risky. It's risky.
It's more than risky, it's just not gonna get you anything. Like, I would have loved the Merchant. Well, let's 7 Faeria down the drain. Rough.
And you also made a land closer to those Bloatflies.
Yeah. I think one thing also really tricky for a lot of people to realize is what the purpose of Hellfire is and when to pull a Hellfire, because this is a really tricky card. You're kind of playing with RNG here. Even though it is random, you can still play like into the RNG really effectively. It's not good into a board full of Swarm, because on average you're going to kill 0 things. The best uses are when you've got, on average, maybe 4 HP on boards apart from life. Because if you consider a poor average, it does 5 pings to face, 4 pings to the creatures.
Goes for another Bloatfly just because he saw the Hellfire before.
And you just...
There was no need. There was no need to use the event.
Oh, there we go again. Alright, we got 2 of them, but not the relevant creature.
Yeah.
Like, Bamster's perfectly fine with double collecting. Why are we playing this one? I don't think we need to play the Fnatic here.
Just wait. I think you just wait, yeah. Because you don't want to, yeah, okay.
Our lands are in rough spots. Yeah, I mean this was just over now. Merchant helps your opponent.
Kilt has detonate and
I think he has detonate.
I'm having a deja vu. Let's say it like that. I have a deja vu of a detonate from this deck.
Cause so far there's Airbot. That's like the only mech apart from Captain.
Probably will not get to see, but I will ask him afterwards.
Probably just Airbot Collector on left side. That's all you really have. Because Merchant here just helps your opponent.
Yeah.
But we will go for the Merchant.
I think if I'm right, he takes the carrier.
If there is a detonate, I mean, carrier helps if there's multiple carriers in this list. We definitely haven't seen.
Silent Warrior actually might be better because of the life, but yeah, there it is.
More bloatflies. Yeah, Silent Warriors, not bad. Might even be dropping it here, because we're going for double neutrals to get that collection. Yes, let's go Silent Warrior. Wait, Vulture? Ah, I didn't realize I could hit friendlies. Okay. Okay, there's cannon carrier. Alright. Yep. There's detonates. Fine. Alright, so if there's detonates, then we just hold. We'll just wait until we get those detonates.
Something gave me... I don't know why. Because from the like you said, from the lands that we've seen in the ban phase, you don't think that it could run some mech part.
Yeah, but I guess it's mech plus husk.
Yeah.
So I guess that's where it comes from.
You have to draw into it now.
No detonate.
Oh my goodness.
That 3/3 is looking dead. So that's unfortunate.
Wait, couldn't he have moved it 2 turns ago already into collection? Into double collection?
I think so. But we kind of just have to... We're forced into taking this trade on the 3/1 Bloatfly. I don't like playing the cannon carrier, I think. It's another Hellfire. So I don't need...
like...
Yeah.
Sorry, Moon. What I don't like is that he didn't play the wild cannon carrier. Now Bamser could think, oh my goodness, he actually has cannon carriers also in his deck.
I think it's actually fine because you have desert spaces that you may want to play the neutral on. But also true, you do reveal that you have detonate in the list where you haven't revealed any information on that yet. So yeah. Yeah, that's a valid point to make. Playing mind games with your opponent. Ooh. And now champion. Have a feeling we're gonna see Hellfire number 3. We're gonna let Hellfire number 3 rip.
Yeah, but that's Hellfire into concede.
Yeah. Oh, there is Thunder Eel in this. Right, so we must have 3 Airbot, 2 Thunder Eel? Hmm.
This list is quite expensive. If you add the 3 Hellfires and all the cannon carriers, and also the Thunder Eels, that's a lot of Faeria.
Yeah, this is a very pricey list. With a list that's going to be drawing you a lot of cards too. But Bamster's going to take this one.
2-1 for Bamster.
2... Wait, this is the wrong way. This is 1. Bamster 2. Okay.
So maybe he would need some Soul Pact in that list to make it work better.
Yeah, usually in standard Husk you want Soul Pact anyways because it's giving you so much deck weight to play. But with Hellfire, plus Thunder Eel, plus Cannon Carrier, definitely need more. Alright, waiting on Bamster. Come on, Bamster. There's nothing to wait for. You're playing Flyers. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we have the Cap 10 list. This one is 3 crossovers with 1 neutral in there. We will see.
Do you think he brought 3 Husk lists?
Maybe. Seemed... Yeah, it could be. Angry.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna be with Thunder Eel then, I suppose. Alright, well, Angry is a good list. I think Angry definitely has advantages against Yellow Flyers, especially if you play your Thunder Eels right. And since Bamster saw a Thunder Eel in the last game, maybe he's not expecting... Well, I guess if you play Angry Creatures, you're gonna expect it.
Especially in a red, yellow Angry.
Yeah. Spite Sprite! Oh no! The counter to Spite Sprite!
But it's for, yeah, it's 4 lands.
Yeah. We got 1 land. Ha! It's gonna collect for us and then some. Actually, we're just gonna Demon Wrangle this. He's not sticking around.
I've recently played Angry on the ladder for like 2 months or so. Lizard was teaching me. The plan is just to wait and double collect all the time. Let the opponent overextend and come to you. And just draw, get your creatures so that you're always double collecting, even if one is cleared. And at some point you double neutral and put the big guy, the Firebreaker.
The big guy, yes. Yeah, this list is very swarmy. You always seem to have a creature to play, no matter what gets removed. Death Wish. So we're gonna get value traded here. Vulture can come down too. We're probably gonna see a Fanatic plus Vulture.
Yeah, that's a good line.
Very good when the Manta Rider gets to stay on 1 HP as well. And our only counter in hand is another Death Wish goal. Yikes.
And you don't want to see Firebringer this early. You want to constantly draw and refresh the board.
Yeah, in some matchups, perfectly valid to play this for like a 6-4. That's really good stats. But against Flyers, 6-4 really doesn't do anything. That's not a good top deck. Sprite. Okay, I would... Yeah, I mean, I probably would step the Death Wish goal back 1. Doesn't really matter, though. We got Vulture number 2 coming. I guess we Vulture, Aggro Desert, and Manta Rider Aggro.
I should consider Vulture in my own list because I don't usually run it, but it's really good.
I don't like it as a card.
I don't like it.
It's very conditional. Spirit Theft is just so much more impactful, in my opinion. You have to get something down to 1 HP, otherwise this is a dead card. Spirit Theft, you don't have to. Like, it's always just, you add on that extra ping, you get something out of it, you get healing, which is good into burn matchups, on top of Soul Drains. Vulture's just, it's conditional and it's really land heavy. Yeah.
Okay, maybe not 3, but you still have natural creatures that have 1 life, so you don't necessarily...
There's not many. Like, typically in Angry you'll see them, but that's about it.
Like, it's... Like, if you play fairies, it could work against it.
Yeah, when I build lineups, I'm usually considering, like, the top tier decks, which is Flyers, Monstrosity, Mono Red. Those are, like, the 3 titans to deal with, usually. Well, also regular Angry, but... in this matchup, like, you don't really want to be using Vulture. It's not very good into the little guys. Like, you might as well Spirit Theft. It's cheaper, so you don't have to invest this large creature. I say large is 3 cost, but larger than 1 cost. We dropped the Firebringer. Yeah, this is looking over. Yellow Flyer's too strong, though.
Firebringer into the 5-1 that are already value traded. Yikes. Might just ignore it and go face.
Can ignore... I mean, you've already got this Bloodfly set up to hitting face and taking the land, so might as well just use the 5-1, take the trade.
No, actually go face with the 5-1, step the 3-3 in collection, and then clear it with the 3-2 as well.
That requires you to build lands, though, which I don't like.
Yeah.
Though...
Well, he has the Twister. Actually, now changes.
Yeah, Soul Drain's nice to keep, but since you have Twister, Twister's a much better removal tool. I think you just take Soul Drain, hit with a 5-1, 3-3 hit face, drop more stuff.
Okay, this way to village, right?
Can even step on all the lands with the Fanatic this way. And Manta. Okay.
Yeah.
And now poor old Kilt has 1 land to work with.
There's only one card that can somewhat put him back on the board, and that's Garrodon.
Yeah, unfortunately there's a lot of 3 HP units here, but you really need something to invest his Faeria into, because 17 Faeria. This is the one thing with Red Yellow Angry, and why you need to draw so often, it does have drawing issues, because it's so cheap. There's so many cheap creatures.
Ooh,
Nightmare top deck.
it
Yeah.
wouldn't have mattered, but it's like a stab. Almost.
Yeah. Nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that one.
We are done with this game. Let's move on, Bamser. No more thinking, please.
Just like if you nightmare immediately, I think opponent surrenders faster than you're thinking the line.
Yeah. Oh dear. Take a full clear hit face. It doesn't matter what we do.
It's kind of sad to see the Firebringer just be there just to collect 10-8.
Yeah. Yeah, flyers are good into the Firebringer. But the Swarm part of the deck is good into the flyers. Same with Thundereel. Like, Thundereel can snipe this Baron Sky Vulture, for example. 4 damage. Can snipe Mistral Guides if they're not careful. Are we gonna take away the 4/4 just to rub it in? Goodbye, 4/4.
Kind of late, the hate seeds. The hate seeds.
Well played, he says. I think that's gonna be it. I think Bamser is gonna take the victory here, and that's win 3 for the final, so Bamser's gonna take the crown for the entire Open. So congratulations to Bamser. Congrats for Kilt for making it this far. Taking a win over Bamser as well. Bamser's...
Congratulations.
Yeah, Bamster's been playing for a while. So well done there. Thanks everyone for watching. Next Open, when is the next Open, Sesh?
Actually, I don't know.
Mr. Tournament Moderator. It's November 26th, in 2 weeks from now. Yeah.
I wanted to say in 2 weeks, because it's usually that's the rhythm.
Yeah.
Once every 2 weeks.
I think, I don't think I'm gonna be there for that one. I've got a fencing tournament to referee for. We got our youth tournament that day. Oh, never mind, that's on Sunday. Never mind, I'll be there. Yeah, Saturday, November 26th, next tournament. Sign up.
Yeah, thank you very much, Moon, for casting. And for having me here. It's been a blast.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. And yeah, until the next time, I'll post the link in chat to the next Open tournament. All right, see you guys.